everybody. Hello. Hello. Welcome back to my sanctuary for another fantastic cozy coffee conversation without coffee because I forgot to make coffee. But I am sure that I will make some at some point during the stream. Oh my goodness, today I'm gonna be using today as an excuse to work on my thumbnail for Anno, because I still haven't made it. I still haven't made it. But I hope you're all doing good out there. Having the bestest Friday ever. And even if you're not, you're in the right place. Happy to have you here. Hello, Metallic. And hello, Zach. Hello, to give it a bongos. I got the streamer bot up just in time for those to come on because I realized I didn't have it on, and that was amazing timing. Did you get inspired yet? Oh, by that weird video? I don't know. I was more confused. I was confused. I don't understand the Deus Ex humor, apparently. I know it's a game that Annie played, though. I think Annie really wanted me to play Mankind Divided. Supposedly that was the quote-unquote the best one. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. You told your friends IRL about your channel? Yay, more souls! Woohoo! Yay! Well, thank you for that. Word of mouth is the most effective form of advertisement, and I need it. I need it. We're down on souls. Mankind Divide. I don't know, what is it called? It involves mankind and a verb. I don't know. I don't know. Listen, I don't know anything about any of that. It's so human. Okay, so see, it involved humans and a conflict. So I was on the right track. Yeah, human revolution. That one. That one was the one. My keyboard could stop double pressing. Oh my god. It's the most annoying thing ever. Ever. Don't slap me. No. Just stop. That's me parrying and counterattacking. So just a heads up, guys. At some point, this stream is likely going to transition into American Truck Simulator, okay? Alright? The chances of the weather changing into Truck Simulator is pretty likely today. Because I have some extra time in the schedule since I took a day off. And yeah. So that could happen. Maybe. We don't know. Possibly. Potentially. Okay. I have a thumbnail cooking for Anno. You know? Anno. Okay, we're gonna call it this. Call it something generic that I can find, right? Does that make sense? Okay. Do that. This is not our cozy conversation playlist. Stop. That's not the music. What the hell? Is this track in both playlists? What? Okay, so it is. What are the chances? What are the chances that I would transition the playlists? It's the same one. Don't listen to me, I'm crazy. Who, Anon? What are you talking about? Who? Anon. Oh, do you mean, oh, the game. There's a game that we're playing on Sunday called Anno. It's called Anno 1800. It is a city building game about building a city in the 1800s. And I thought that'd be a cozy game to play, but I didn't make a thumbnail. So that's what we're doing today. If you look at my schedule and you see the slot for Sunday, it's just a confused Sokar because I didn't make a thumbnail. Oops. That's my default. I'm a professional. I am a professional YouTuber. Oh god, what did I name it? Oh. This. There we go. There we go. Ubisoft original. Ubi. Wait. That's improper grammar. That is improper grammar, Ubisoft. If you are, it should always be an before a vowel, right? It should be an Ubisoft original. Not Ubisoft. I don't know if I'm wrong about that, but I'll keep it just because it's funny to me. It's Ubisoft game. Okay. Dookie dookie, which new coffee should I use? I wonder. I will use this. I will use a wink. I haven't winked on my thumbnails in a long time. Look at that. And then, okay. Move that over. I've been in a mood though lately, chat. A little bit of a mood, which is why I'm trying to keep my scheduling sort of lighter content these next couple weeks. Hello, Trix. Hi. Hello. Been a nice Friday? Yeah. Yep. I'm making my thumbnail for Sunday in the background because I didn't do it. Yup. Oh my god, just move! Just move out! How many pixels over do you need to be? 200? That's so many. Okay. Multitasking at its finest. Of course. I hope you're doing well. I haven't really had a chance to catch up with you, but I hope you're doing good. I know everyone's kind of in their own lane and dealing with their own stuff at the moment. I didn't make coffee. I should have. It's too... It's too big. It's too big, honey. That's what she said. It's too... Wait. Hey Annie, I have an idea. I have an idea for the thumbnail editor. What if you had an option so where whenever you change resolution and stuff, it would auto scale, you know? So like if I change the horizontal value, it would automatically change the vertical. Wouldn't that be cool? I think that would be great. I personally think that'd be cool. Wait, hold on, wait. We'll try this. That's good. That's fine. And we're done. It's gonna be a lazy thumbnail. Lazy thumbnail. Because I don't care enough. Not like I used to. Back in the day, when I first started streaming, I cared a lot more about my thumbnails. I would put like an hour into making each one. But these days, I don't care. It doesn't make a difference at all. At all. Hello, Betta. Welcome back. Welcome. Welcome back to my sanctuary. How are you? How are you? You guys want to see what I made? What I slapped together at the last minute? This. Whoa! Wow! Ubisoft. It's a Ubisoft original. That's what it said. It said A. I think it should be an, but it said A. But I disagree. I don't know. Chilling in the car. You're mid. Oh, I forgot. Is that a thing the kids say? Are you feeling mid? Mid. Well, I hope you feel more than mid. I hope you feel above mid. Here's to an above midday. Mid means bored. Oh, I thought mid meant like when something was just kind of like you know, it's whatever, it's average. I don't really like it. I thought it meant something that was just kind of unpopular. I don't know. I use words. I use words from the dictionary, honey. Not the urban one. It also means that. Okay. The more you know. Ooh. What's something else I could work on? I want to work on this. You see this? See the way my body is like snapping? I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like that. It's not smooth. Why? Why am I so snappy? I bet you what it is the you know, it's that parameter. Right? Right? Is it? No. Wait. Hello, Daily. Hi. Hello. How are you? I heard that you had the power of that power of many thing is stuck in your head. It's a virus that has spread to Annie. I'm gonna try something. Here we go. Ready? I'm gonna set this to that. That. Is that better? It's not as crazy, right? Yeah. Came into no wait, what is it? Wait. I'm multitasking. At the beginning of these streams, because they're so quiet, I usually work on something in the background until traffic picks up, you know? I was making my thumbnail for Anno. And now I'm just fine-tuning some VTube Studio things. Live, in the moment. Because that's how I live. In the moment. Oh, you guys, I had a very upsetting dream last night. It was very disturbing. I dreamed that I left this world. I dreamed that I perished. And I was like looking through like some kind of magical mirror or whatever at the world I left behind. And you guys were there, and you guys were all like sad because my streams were part of your routine, and I was so sad. I was like, no, I don't want to be dead. And I woke up and I was like, oh my god, oh, I'm alive. I was so happy to be alive this morning, today. My morning was my afternoon, but you know what I mean. I was so glad. It was like, I never, ever want to imagine you guys in my absence. It's horrible. It made me very sad. So I woke up and I was motivated. So there was that at least. Hello, Moon. Hi. Hello. Hello. Were we people with our profile picture faces? I don't know. You were just... I couldn't see your faces. You were all... just like silhouettes. Because in this like magic mirror that I was looking in, you guys were just all silhouettes. Oh, it was kind of blurry and desaturated. It was weird. It was a trippy dream. I haven't had a dream like that in like a long time. Usually my dreams are stupid. And they make no sense at all, and they're dumb. Or like, you know, like I meet Jack Black and then he turns into a hot dog and then flies off into space. And then my surroundings turn into a McDonald's. And then I get up and walk to the ice cream machine and it's broken. But then I turn around and I'm in Icarus or something, and then I wake up. That's usually what my dreams are like. They make no sense. There's nothing to be gleaned from them at all. Or I just don't remember them. I'll wake up and be like, you know, I remember falling asleep. Okay, I guess we're doing this. when I do have nightmares, they're usually apocalyptic. It's usually like an end of the world scenario. But yeah, I used to have nightmares a lot when I was a kid. I actually had night terrors. Thankfully, I grew out of those. But when I was a kid, I would have night terrors, which is like even more extreme because you wake up and you're still hallucinating a little bit. Like your brain is not completely out of a dream state. It's so I would have a nightmare about like some giant bug and then wake up screaming because I could see a giant bug in the corner of my room, and then my mom would come and be like, "What's going on? What's happening?" Yeah, that's how I grew up. But it got more mild, and now these days I don't really have them. If I do have nightmares, they're not as severe. They're usually like I said, something based upon anxiety. You dreamed you ended up in some rich girl's place while she's chilling in a pool and you used some suspicious small elevator? When you entered the sus elevator, you're back. You're going back. I see. Interesting. Your dreams are all musicals? You think you can never go out? I used to have, I don't have recurring dreams anymore. I used to have a recurring one involving snakes, where there were just like a sea of snakes all around me. And I don't have a fear of snakes, but it was just unnerving. And then one day I decided to walk through the sea of snakes in the dream. And they parted before me like Moses parted the Red Sea. All the snakes parted and bowed their heads. And then I never had that dream ever again. It was really weird. You woke up in the important moment? Well, you only have yourself to blame. He had it coming. He had it coming. He only had himself to blame. You only normally dream of your D&D characters. Ooh. Interesting. Well, that's kind of fun. You have like your own cast of characters in the movies that you watch in your dreams, basically. You hope the dream continues when you sleep. I was about to ask that next question, Moon. Did you have lucid dreams? I used to. I could command my dreams. But nowadays, I don't care. I don't care enough. I just want to sleep. I'm too aware of it being a dream and being asleep. I'm so aware that I want to be ignorant, if that makes sense. So I just whatever, just let it go, let it happen. You remember your dreams? I rarely remember mine, unless they are especially memorable. Memorable, you know? You remember pissing yourself because you were on the toilet? No, I've never had a dream like that. I've never had a dream like that. Nope. That sounds like a you thing. You never wet the bed? Nope. No. Never. I never had this problem. Thank you for the bongo. You've had it happen to you? Damn. That's the worst. No, I pride myself on my bladder control. I have never had this happen. That sounds horrifying. The only thing more horrifying than the nightmare that you had is when you wake up and you realize there were consequences. I have a family member, okay, who lives far, far away. They don't watch my streams, and I think we cut off. But he would wake up and would tell stories about, like, eating in his sleep. Like, sleepwalking to the fridge and eating, and then not remembering it. It's crazy. Sleepwalking is crazy to me. I've never had that happen, but that is creepy. It's kind of creepy. I never ever want to experience someone sleepwalking because I've seen too many horror movies and it would scare me. But also the idea of, like, not being in control, I think, is what scares me more than anything. I would hate that. I would hate to, like, wake up and not realize, like, where I was or whatever. You do sleep eating? That's a crazy one. I'd only ever heard of him. Only ever heard of that family member having that issue. Now, while I don't have night terrors anymore, on rare occasion, I do have like this thing where I might wake up in a partial dream state and, like, hallucinate waking up with a spider next to me or something. Like, oh! That shit, like, rarely happens. It used to happen a lot more when I was a kid. A little fun thing about me. You know what? I grew up around a lot of spiders when I was a kid. Where I lived, there were, like, brown recluses everywhere. We would always, like, shake out our shoes anytime we had to use them because, like, chances were there would be spiders in them. To this day, it's just a nervous habit. Whenever I go out, which is rare, I don't like going out, I will grab my shoes and I will like take the heel of the shoe and, like, tap it on the ground You know, because if there's spiders like in the toe of the shoe, you got to get them to come down, and then you turn the shoe over, and then you bat it against the floor so the spider would come out from the heel. And that's what we would do when I was a kid. And sometimes a spider would come crawling out, and it's like, good thing I did that. Good thing. You're not scared of spiders, but they give you the creeps. Look, have you seen pictures of like brown recluse bites and shit like that? Like, I don't want that. Don't want that anywhere near. I don't think I have arachnophobia. I think I just have a fear of getting bitten, more specifically. I don't want to deal with venom and all that nonsense. You know, it's like snakes. Just stay away from me. Please. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want it. But I think I'm more averse to spiders than snakes. Because of how fast they move. Not that snakes aren't fast, but I don't know, they're more perceptible. The spiders can hide. And they're quick. And you know what's worse than a spider you can see, a spider you can't see that you know is there, that escaped. Because then you're in high anxiety until you see it again. And that's when I decide I'm not gonna sleep in that room. That's happened a couple times. I lose track of a spider, I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm sleeping in the living room or whatever now. I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm not gonna wake up with that on my face. Nope. And then I'm gonna clean the blankets and everything next day. You're scared when that happens, you know you saw it. You ain't taking chances. I have some, I don't know, the more I talk about it. God. It's little things. It's little things. Hi, Ruben. Hi. Hello. Hi. You gotta check under the toilet lid. Okay. You never know. You never know. I saw a video once. Okay. And that video changed my life. I was like, oh my God, I'm checking every time. Everyone put your masks on. I'm sick as a dog. Masks on! You know the guy in Avatar? Masks on! It's okay. I'm immune. I'm half demon, and I don't know, there's some kind of magical reason. It's fine. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I do hope you get well, though. Get well soon, honey, please. I had to deal with, like, some sinus problems lately for me. That's been my thing. Just have like pressure in my ear, in my head, in my eyes. Over time, like over my break, it did start to go away. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, allergy time. Partially because I only got 2 hours of sleep last night. Oh no, and 3 the night before. Honey, you gotta sleep. If you don't sleep, then guess what? Then your body's gonna decide to sleep for you at like a really inconvenient time. Okay? Also, you need sleep because that's how you regenerate and recuperate. Plus 200% health regen buff when you sleep. It's like Elder Scrolls, you know? You have to rest until healed. Went to sleep, my body wouldn't let me. I was literally laying in bed crying because I was so tired I couldn't sleep. Oh no, now I'm imagining you crying. No. How dare you? Reuven's mind, Reuven's brain, you're being dumb and mean and stupid, and you need to let Reuven sleep. There, I gave it a good scolding. Maybe now. You know what? That goes for anyone else's brains out there. Hey, person watching this, person watching's brain, stop being a fuck. You're making the person that's watching this anxious and tired, and they just want it to chill. Okay? There. Now you all are gonna have more restful sleep. It's true. Oh guys, guess what? American Truck Simulator got updated or whatever, and they got rid of my profile picture. They changed it. We used to have the guy that had like the curly mustache, but he's not there anymore. I don't know why. So now I had to change it. And my character looks like it looks like me if I were older. It looks like me in the far future. Hello, Pikachu! Pika! Hi. Hello. The Pokemon are coming to my stream now. Where's Charmander and Squirtle and Bulbasaur? I'm only familiar with the Pokemon from like the first 2 generations. I don't know anything else. I only know them. I'm old. I'm obsolete and old. I remember though. I remember the Pokemon movie. I remember. Obsolete and old, I feel that. Twink death is upon me. Yes. It's over, Anakin. It's okay, I'm learning to embrace it. I embrace red, blue, and yellow. Yep. Your twink death was when you were like 20 years old, but now I feel closer to real death. No. I don't know. I don't know. It's around the corner and it terrifies me. I think I fear getting older more than death. Is that weird? I don't know if that's weird, but that's just my thing. I've always been that way. Imagining myself old, I'm like, oh no. Oh no. I'll become outdated and uncool and wrinkly and frail, and I don't want it. No, please, no. I think what it is my fear of losing control. You know what I mean? I don't fear getting older or death, but I fear doing it alone. Oh, that one's, yeah, that's a good one. I can sympathize with that one. You know what, Reuven? Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be rough. To be completely alone in like your 80s or whatever. Man, that's something you see sometimes and it's so sad. Don't. No, now I'm gonna be sad. A lonely Sokar. Oh. Oh. I'll just become Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'll just go out into the mountains. Spend my days being a crazy old man. Hello, Prem. Hi. Hello. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. We're just talking about getting old. About aging. The terror of the future, but also, I don't know, it's the promise of another day. It's the promise of a life that not everyone gets the privilege to be able to live, you know? I guess if I look at it that way, it's like, you know what? Maybe getting older isn't bad. It's actually a very good thing. Not everyone can make it that far. Hell, not everyone can make it just even into the 20s, which is kind of sad, but like that's the case. Did you know that human life expectancy before like modern medicine and sanitation and everything is actually very low? So we as a species are now living in a world that we're still adjusting to, I think, mentally. You know? Living beyond what our species lived. Are you the demon lord from the 19th century? Me? From the 1800s? Are you calling me old? Ah! I remember when Hot Topic had fog machines. Oh! I remember when the internet made noises. When you turned on the internet and you couldn't use the phone at the same time, or your mom will get mad at you. I'm not doing so well, Sokar, but I'm glad you're still here. Thank you for your community being as it is. Oh, thank you for being here, bro. I'm not doing great either. I'm not at my best. But I want you to know that you're not alone. I guess that's what I'm trying to get at. It's something I have to remind myself of too, that I'm not alone. Because it's easy to feel like you are, which we were talking a little bit about that earlier. Reuven said the fear of, what was it? I don't fear getting older or death, but I fear doing it alone. I want you guys to know that you guys are never alone, at least not in the sense of like not having people that care about you, because you do. I have to remind myself of that all the time. I know it doesn't cure anything. I know it won't make it. I wish I could wave a magic wand and make things better, but that's just not how it works. But I hope, and I think that you know the importance of being part of a community. It makes getting those oranges up those stairs a little easier. Wait, what? You're only accepting boyfriend applications? What did I miss? Oh. That's so funny. It's so funny. The whiplash, you guys. I love you guys. You like 19th century style clothes? Very fancy. Yes, very fancy. You know, I considered for a potential future model, like, I don't know if I should lean more heavily into the old, like, Victorian style clothes, or if I should go more modern. Should I modernize? Should I attempt to blend in with Earth culture? Can you imagine me in modern clothes? Due to parasocial things, I won't get into details. Yesterday was the anniversary of life, basically. Hate seeing anniversary of death. It sounds morbid to me. Aw. I see. Well, if it is something based around timing, I guess, it'll get better. It'll get better. It can't last forever. That's what I tell myself around certain times of the year as well. Like Mother's Day. Mother's Day ruins me. And it's the worst day of the year for me because everyone else is like, oh, I'm so happy. I called my mother today. Oh, we're going out on the town and having a wonderful time. And all I see is the entire internet full of people wishing well to their mom and taking pictures. And it's the worst day ever for me because, you know, I'm not going into details, you know. So it sucks. And I just have to keep reminding myself, like, there's no sense of being mad or whatever. Like people are living their lives and they should be happy and be able to like spend that time and whatever. I need to get over myself and I need to like just not focus on it. And that's why Mother's Day I tend to stream just like all day, just hang out with you guys instead. But it's really rough at the time to like convince yourself like these feelings won't go away. And maybe some part of them will stick with you, but no, I understand. There's times of the year that, you just have to keep pushing, you know? You have to make an active decision to just keep waking up and pushing through it. And you'll get there. You'll get there. And it won't be fun, but you'll get there. You'll feel well enough to be productive again. That's the best you can hope for. But you'll get there. Also, parasocial things, I don't really mind. I don't really mind. As long as you don't like drop sensitive personal details, right? Or as long as you're not aggressive, right? How could I complain? I like when people share pieces of themselves in that way. Maybe I'm the weirdo, but I enjoy making connections over the real things, you know? There is like a boundary for sure, but you know, no, you're not anywhere near it. You're back to Twitch. Well, welcome back to the purple side. That's okay, I'm cross-dimensional. Here at the Sanctuary, we have advanced portal technology. Wait, hold on. Here at the Sanctuary, we have advanced portal technology. We can cross dimensions between the red world and the purple world. And you can communicate in either medium. Or by platform. Yes. Mostly do the personal things on my side, basically, and suicide things. Okay, it's all coming together now. That's all coming together for me now, Prim. I'm happy you're here. I am. I'm so glad. Because I don't want to make it about me, but I want you to know that I can hard relate with that. While I may not share your exact experience, being alive is better than not. Because in the moment you might not think so, but as long as you're alive, things have got a chance to change. For better or for worse, but they have a chance to change. I'm glad you're here. And you don't have to, you don't have to share anything more than what you have. But I just want you to know I'm proud of you and I'm happy you're here. That's all I want you to know. Right? Okay. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. You're my Wonderwall. Wow, I haven't heard that actually in so long. Thanks for reminding me. But no, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. I promise you, the Emberlings would never judge for anyone sharing anything like that. At least of all me. Can I ask a bit of a heavy question, Sokar? I don't want to soil the mood at all. Go ahead. You're not soiling anything, okay? Go ahead. Here at the Sanctuary. Here at the Sanctuary, we experience a wide range of human emotion. We live in the moment and understand that our humanity is our strongest strength. Okay, so we fear no emotion here. Go on, hit me. Heavy question, I'll lift it. I'll lift. Wow, Wonderwall. Baked beans. That's random. Baked beans are pretty good. I haven't had baked beans in a long time. Beans. Oh, it's time for a break. Oh no. Oh no. Do you ever feel like people who haven't lost a parent try to sympathize and it comes off as disingenuous? I've been through this. Yes. And you have to try and be the bigger person and understand that they don't understand. Which is really hard because everything in you just wants to be like, ah! Like the Markiplier gif, you know? But they're just trying to build a bridge that they know they can't build. You have to like give them credit at least. So we're gonna take a break. God, I can't fucking talk. We're gonna take a break. Okay, I'm gonna make some coffee. And thank you everyone for coming in with your questions, your statements, sharing all that you have. I want you to know that I do appreciate it. I'll be right back. Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello. I've returned. I have coffee, and I have many, many thoughts on these subjects we have been discussing. All right. Oh, so here's the thing. I know that a lot of you probably, from what you know of like streamer culture and especially like VTuber culture, right, is you expect I guess the atmosphere or whatever to just be like constant, like good vibes. We don't wanna like ruin the mood, the moment or whatever. But I want you guys to know and be reassured that like my reason for streaming isn't necessarily to just experience one emotion all the time. Because I know that I myself am not that kind of person. And while there might be other streamers, other VTubers who, you know, everyone's got their own community rules. Here, I don't have an issue talking about that stuff. I really don't. I don't want any of you guys to ever feel embarrassed. I don't want you to ever feel like you're bringing down the mood. Or, you know, I think Reuven used the term soiled it. Like, you're not. As a person who has depression, as a person who is a suicide survivor, coming up on like, geez, it's hard to do math. 2013, 2014, do the math. What is it? About 10 years? A little over 10 years. Like, I guess I am in a unique position where I can kind of get it. I can kind of understand that. And I struggled for a long time, even as, you know, doing what I'm doing, trying to tell my stories, trying to open up. Sometimes I would feel that way. Sometimes, like, in the middle of stream, most recently, my Assassin's Creed Black Flag stream, where I just would go on like tangents about myself and what I went through growing up. Sometimes I would feel like, am I the one bringing down the mood? I think it's just like a common experience that people with trauma have, honestly. I think that that's what that is. I think that we are like super hyper aware of ourselves. And whenever we enter a space and invite other people into that space, we don't want to show it. We don't want to make them uncomfortable. But I just want you guys to know that you could never make me uncomfortable. I mean, you could, but, you know, you'd have to really try. And secondly, I want you all to know that experiencing grief, experiencing, you know, ideations and all these things, I'm not a professional in dealing with them. All I can do is really empathize to the best of my ability for what I've been through. But I can tell you that you're not in the wrong, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And I know that it can feel that way, where you really go on the attack against yourself for being different, I guess, from the majority of people because of your experiences. But you really need to stop. I know that's kind of harsh, and I know that it's not going to happen instantly. I mean, hell, I'm a hypocrite because I do it to myself all the time. I'm always on the attack against myself. I'm my own worst enemy. But you have to at least remind yourself that the only person that is shouting you down is that voice in your head. It's you. You're the one doing it to you, and you have to acknowledge that and fight back, you know? So being alive, this whole life thing, opening up yourself, sharing pieces of yourself, much like in Sky. I love to use the analogy of Sky because in that game, it is an active decision. Whenever you let someone in to your social space or whatever, you have to like share your candle, right? To like unlock chat and upgrade the friendship tree. In real life is much like that, you know? You have to make an effort to connect with someone, and you have to be willing to let them like, okay, here it is, this is me. And it's terrifying. It's terrifying to share yourself, especially if you're someone who has been hurt. But you're not a bad person. You're a very good person. And you've been made into a survivor, and you shouldn't have to be. You shouldn't have to be in survival mode all the time. But unfortunately, you were pushed into that, and maybe you've struggled with how to deprogram from being in survival mode. It gets better. It won't be 100% better. It's a wound that doesn't really heal, but it gets better. It'll get well enough for you to carry on. And I just want you to know that being here is step one, honestly. Just being here, just existing, there's potential in that. And you can put something on the canvas. You have a light that can be shared. You know what I mean? So step one is just be here. I'm glad you're here. And the rest of it, you'll have to work out. But yeah, that's all I have to say on the matter. Is I have nothing but empathy. I have nothing but empathy to give. Because, boy, that is a very unique beast that I know. Thank you for saying that, Sokar. I've been struggling a bit these past few weeks, and it's hard because I don't have many people to talk to. I really understand how hard of a loss it is to lose your mom. I'm trying not to talk about it because they have people get when you bring it up. I know that beast as well. You get the people that are like, well, I can be your mom. I'm your mom now. No. Yeah, you're not alone in that one. I appreciate you also like sharing that, because I know that that's pretty brave to share as well, because I've lived that experience of trying to open up to people and I don't know, they baby you a little bit. Can't just be real. So I know how much courage that took to share that. Let's light our candles together, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, you could, I guess, oh, you're in the game, Metallic. But if you're not, and you're at least 18 years of age, you could join the Discord server, you go into the community games channel, put your Sky code, and I'll light your candle. I'll get you in there. One person once said, thanks for trauma dumping, and that makes me not want to talk about it. Oh, I hate that phrase. I really do. No one used to say that. I don't know why it's become a thing, trauma dumping. I hate it. I really don't enjoy it. We're all human. Yeah, I don't like that phrase. Because it like dehumanizes the other person. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I would never, like, scold someone for sharing something on stream unless it was, I don't know, revealing personal details, or it was, like, actively seeking, you know, a level of professional help that I can't offer. If it was, like, really, really serious, far-fetched, then, you know, I would step in. But not because I'm angry at them or you know, bringing themselves into the space. You know? I don't know. I've never been that person. I've always been like, let's sit down and talk about it. Let's sit down and talk about it. We don't have to go into details, but I don't know, I leap at the opportunity. Because I'm like, what if this person, this is like, they've never been able to have this chance, and I could give that to them. Like, I could help somehow. I don't know. Because I know that maybe it's because I come from a place where I've been through what I've been through, where I'm like, if there's someone else who's hurting, I want to let them know at least, hey buddy, you are not alone. Maybe that's what it is. I don't, because I know that feeling of isolation. I would never accuse someone of trauma dumping. No. But that said, I know that there are people out there who try to keep really heavily curated spaces, and that's just their environment. I can't be mad about that. You can't expect everyone to have the same amount of empathy. Some people really do just stream, and they do it because they don't want to make connections with people. They do it just because they just want to put on the costume and the makeup and, you know, put on a show, get paid, and leave. Like, those channels exist where it's purely like work for them. And I can't judge them. It's just they want something different out of it. Meanwhile, I'm the weirdo that started streaming because I was going through real bad times. I just needed a place to ventilate and connect. I think it just depends on the community, depends on the person. I'm also weird because I like talking about it. I'm on a mission, you guys. I am on a mission to destigmatize subjects like these. Because I know that there is like this pervasive attitude towards VTubing even as a whole. Maybe because VTubing very specifically began as like super happy anime girl idol culture stuff. So it's like talking about that kind of stuff in a place where, you know, it began as an entertainment industry is kind of different. I want to change that. I want a grand mission to change the way that we communicate through this medium. I don't think it has to be purely for entertainment. And honestly, just having good heart-to-heart conversation can be entertaining. Just as entertaining, I would say. I think that there is a whole niche for it. I really do. I think there's a lot of people out there, especially in the times we live in. You know, there's people out there who are like disillusioned and they just are tired of it and they want a place to chill. And I want to give that to you guys. I don't want to give you any more noise. The only noise is my voice, I guess. People often associate entertaining with positive things. Anything that keeps your attention can be entertaining. Right, that's a good way of putting it. That's an excellent way of stating it, actually. Yeah, I'm just attracted to emotion. Okay? I'm an energy vampire. I don't care what emotion it is. If it's intense, if there is a good amount of it, I want it. It doesn't have to be positive. It doesn't have to be happy all the time. I think people who are happy all the time are dangerous. There's something wrong with them. They're hiding something. You know? It isn't normal to be happy all the time. Okay? That's why I think toxic positivity is a thing. I really do. I try not to do it. I don't want to build you guys up in that way. Constantly. Super positive, happy man. That's why I try to be real with you guys. You're going to have hard days. You're going to have days where you just don't want to wake up. Everybody sucks. Everything is fucked. Okay, I believe Rage Against the Machine put it best. And it's okay. It's all right. Just sit in that. Process it. It's better to face your demons, sit down, and tame them than it is to convince yourself that it's bad, it doesn't exist, or you should just run away from it. Because it will get worse and worse otherwise. You wear your heart on your sleeve. I try to as well. In a world where I know trusting people is a lot. I know we've all got trust issues. We live in a society but someone has to. Someone has to start the conversation because no one is talking. Whenever it looks like I'm having an out-of-body experience, it's because I'm drinking my coffee and I'm losing my tracking. Okay? So watch when I raise my mug, watch. Board the roller coaster of emotions. Yeah. Listen, here at the sanctuary, it's a carnival. It really is. We go up and down that roller coaster all the time. I myself, this week, I talked a little bit about it. I think that tsunami is coming. You know, every couple of months, my brain is like on this cycle. Okay. My depression is like, hey, hello, hi, knock, knock. And I'm not going to hide that part of myself. I think that's crazy. Why would I hide that part of myself? It's much better to talk about it, much healthier to talk about it and be open with you guys about it. So that when I disappear to go take care of myself, you're not like, oh no, where is he? So yeah, roller coaster. Roller coaster. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We're all mad here, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I am the Daedric Prince of Madness. We live in a society where Sokar still hasn't added the salad redeem. Let's start that conversation. Wow, Phantom. You really want that salad, don't you? And you really want the greens. You know, I don't really eat greens. I try not to. I have a fear of leafy green vegetables in this country because I know there's always an E. coli outbreak. Always. You'll get a news headline that's like, recalling all the heads of cabbage that were produced between the dates of blah 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 blah, the blah 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 blah. If you happen to be shopping at the blah 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 blah, you might be contaminated. There's been 3 deaths and 10 hospitalizations. It's like, oh, you know what? I don't think I want lettuce on my, I think I'll pass on the lettuce on the burger. I live in America where our agriculture is all kinds of fucked. I don't think I'm gonna have some lettuce. No. I came to say hi and then I love you. Aw, I love you too. Aw, hi. Aw. I see you're trying to cushion the blow. You're trying to cushion the blow of the salad thing, huh? You merely adopted the crazy. I was born in it, molded by it. Crazy? I was crazy once. You put me in a rubber room with rats. Actually had lettuce. It once made me sick. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's a thing. It is a thing. I've read about it. I've watched documentaries about it. There was a John Oliver episode about it. And I was like, nope. No more leafy greens. Nope. It's bad. It's terribly regulated. After the Burger King foot lettuce incident, I stay away from fast food lettuce. Oh. So that's why, Phantom. That's why I'm anti-salad, okay? I'm anti-salad. Alright? I do like vegetables. I will eat vegetables. But why is Annie allowed to throw them at me? Well, Annie's, their own person. I'm not gonna, Annie is my proxy. Annie is my privateer. Hired salad mercenary. But I have no involvement. You know what, Sokar? What? What? Throws a plushie. Aw. 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 I hope, you know, the Sokar plushie. One day you'll get one. One day you'll get an adorable Sokar plushie. Or Emberling or something. I hope you're doing well. I am. You know what? For the most part, I am. If I sit and I take stock, I count the inventory in my head. For the most part, I'm doing alright. You want a Sokar plushie? Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? A Sokar mouse pad. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. But those things require marketing and business sense and money and my goodness. Could it be a Sokar mousepad that has boobs? It could just be, we could brand it as like massive pectoral muscles. It could be handsome Sokar. You know the handsome Squidward meme? And my emote that's handsome Sokar? It could be that. Then maybe it would work. And then I don't know, it could go to a charity or a good cause. You know, I don't want to be one of those VTubers who just doesn't leave their mark. I think it's one of my greatest fears is like leaving the world in a way that doesn't make it better. I really want to use this channel and this streaming to make the world a better place. Not that I have anything against people who are just in it for themselves or whatever, but I just have different goals. I got different aims, and if I ever did do merch, I would want to make sure that my merch was like it wasn't a selfish thing. I don't know. You know what I mean? Why would you sell shellfish? No, not shellfish. Selfish. Selfish. I feel like I'd want it to benefit the world somehow, some way, something. Not just line my pockets. I don't want to just sell stuff for the sake of selling stuff. One of my favorite quotes from, what was it? Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory was like the grandpa. He's like, oh, who cares about money, Charlie? They print more of it every day. Because you know that the guy like offered him money in exchange for the, I don't know what it was. The thing. No. This only comes once in a lifetime. You benefit the world with your presence. You bring us joy and happiness. Aww. I'm glad. I hope I also give you insight into who you are as a person. And it's okay to not be happy too. It's okay to not be joyful. Philosophical question for you. Playing devil's advocate. Is being selfish inherently wrong? No. It's not. It's not. I should be more specific. More specific. Being selfish is not inherently wrong. Because you do have to make sure that your cup is full before you start going around pouring it, right? Otherwise you end up hurting yourself. Because that is such a thing. If you are like overly selfless, there's a balance. There's a balance there. For sure. You know, if you have like a people pleaser kind of personality and you cater to everyone else before yourself to such an extreme that it damages yourself, that is the thing. So I think if I were to ever do anything on that scale, like sell things, again, like I would want to strike that balance with it and let people know that like there's something that is going to be done with the money. Like maybe I would have some kind of project, you know, like the funds are going towards something. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. No? Well, I can't help you. I can help you then. Being selfish isn't wrong. I should know. I should know. It's important. I would argue it's important to be selfish. But again, you gotta find that balance. You have to be selfish enough. You have to be selfish enough to know how to get what you want out of life, to know how to fight back when someone steps on you. You gotta be selfish enough to care about your health, your happiness, your right to fucking exist. But you don't want to be so selfish that you become blinded by the light you pursue. You know what I mean? You have to be selfish enough to fight for what you believe in, but you have to be selfless enough to be aware of the casualties. You have to have just a dash of awareness so that you don't become the monster that you're trying to take down. You know what I mean? Sokar quote of the year. I'm forcing myself to become a little more selfish because I let people take advantage of my kindness too much. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why the Triceratops is my favorite dinosaur. You know, the Triceratops was capable of fighting back a T-Rex. You know, an herbivore just munches on salad all day, has the horns, has the courage enough to fight back a T-Rex. And the T-Rexes were like, whoa, I'm not gonna fuck with you. They would herd together. They're cool. Triceratops are really cool. I love them. They stick together. They fight back. They got horns. That's another thing about that I think is kind of funny. So in nature, all the animals that you find that have horns tend to be like they evolve them because they need them to fight back, to defend. They tend to have natural predators and they need to be able to fight back, right? But it's funny because like in popular culture, like demons and stuff are always portrayed with horns, but then like they're usually the apex predators like in medieval fantasy fiction and stuff. So it doesn't make sense that they would have horns because that implies that they have natural predators. Anyways. This is my line of thought. Reminded me of my favorite meme of 2024. It said, Triceratops in search of Tricerabottoms. And it was a dinosaur dating website. That's funny. Every Triceratop needs a Tricerabottom. It's the circle of life. Bamps, I'll throw honey at Twitch if these salad bowls keep piling over. Why are we food fighting? Stop. Enough. No. Here at the sanctuary, we condone the Foo Fighters, but not food fighters. Okay. Your toast. You got your toast ready? Where do you get all this from? Who's supplying you? Who's supplying you with all these? You got your biscuits ready? Well, in the UK, aren't biscuits something else? Man, but biscuits with the honey sound good. Ooh. Mmm. Biscuits are biscuits? No, that's like the equivalent of being a cookie, right? Listen, Sokar, I'm here to cause chaos. I do respect by modding me. That's true. Hey, I modded you because I wanted to give you a home. I wanted to give you a place where you could be yourself, and if that means you have to throw the occasional salad or honey or whatever, and it makes you smile. Whatever. Throw a whole watermelon. No! No. Oh my goodness. Now it's getting crazy. To build walls. No. Enough. Honey, we need to stop building walls and start inviting people to the table. Okay? Put your food down on your plates and sit down. Okay? All right. This table's small. No, this table large. This table huge, humongous, gigantic. There's room for everyone. I'm gonna build a wall and make the YouTube chat pay for it. No. No. We're not building paywalls. No. There was a durian. Did you know they removed durians from Zelda and Tears of the Kingdom? Made me sad because the durians would give you a really cool bonus of extra hearts. And they took them out. I hope you guys learned some lessons. I hope you wrote down that quote that you guys like so much that I said, because I don't even remember what I said. Is the thing. Whenever I talk, it's very stream of consciousness in the moment, so I don't know. You know? Magic the Gathering is fuck? Oh. I haven't played Magic in so long. I have Magic the Gathering cards. I see them way up there on the shelf. That's too tall for me to reach. You want to play Magic again? You need to sell all your old ass cards. Make $3. No. Oh my god. You were always a Yu-Gi-Oh kid. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to duel! I know that Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know very much. I know the Yugi man and his hair that he probably uses like 2 cans of hairspray every day to keep up like that and that crazy formation. How does Magic the Gathering work? Well, metallic. Magic the Gathering is a game about you pitting minions against minions. It's like you are like a mage and the opposite opponent player is like a mage and you both got your minions. It's like Pokemon but edgier, I guess, is one way to put it. And your creatures have to be powered by it's been a long time. I know that there's lands. We have to keep your lands. You have to. Oh my god. I feel like a fool right now being put on the spot, being asked, what is Magic the Gathering? Because I used to play it all the time. I had a bunch of friends that I would hang out with after high school. And we would play Magic the Gathering. At their board game shop or whatever. It's a card game. It's 100% a card game. It's not a board game. It's a card game. Okay. But you have to like drain the opponent player's life points to 0. Okay? The player has life, and you have to get your creatures to do enough damage to get through the other player's creatures to damage their life. Okay? You understand? Imagine 2 necromancers in battle with each other, and they've got their skeletons, you know, just like fighting each other, trying to get to each other. That's mechanically, I guess, what magic is. you have to like play a land and use spells and yeah, you have like a graveyard, put your cards in. But yeah, use mana. Obviously, if to generate mana, you have to use the land cards. Okay. But here's the thing. There's different kinds of mana. There's like different colors of it. So you have to pay attention to that. Right? Okay. Are we really gonna end up playing it? You know what? I could see it happening. I could see a Magic the Gathering thing happening. Sokar, let's go. You and me, Magic the Gathering. Been 84 years. It's been so long. Not right now. No. Not right now. I don't have full brain capacity for something like that. But I appreciate the thought. I was actually going to transition into Truck Simulator. American Truck Simulator. Maybe after this upcoming break. I won't in stream, I'll literally just change the title or something and blah 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 blah. We can talk while driving. Does that sound fun? Why isn't Annie hacked your PC yet? How many subs for your stream key? This is crazy. The things... Aren't moderators supposed to be like protectors of the realm and all that? You're on a sugar rush. Let me actually go get my, see if I can get my cards. Not that I have a way to show you them, but I could at least read them off. You can have an idea of what I got. Okay. Oh wow, I forgot. I have like any of you happen to be familiar with the Garbage Pail Kids cards? I have a bunch of them in here apparently. Wow. So many cards. Oh, I have like these Lord of the Rings cards in here too. All right. Let's see what these. This is dated 2003. Wow. I have a deck from 2003. Now I feel like there was a card here. Was it the Disciple of Malice? Was that one that would get me attention? I think that it was back in the day. Maybe. I don't know. It's been so long. It's been so long. I got like that. But there's like, okay, so there's cards like this one, like Woebearer, okay? Whenever Woebearer deals combat damage to a player, you may return the target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. So you can bring back cards that are dead. I remember using that one. You draw a Pot of Greed. There's like a lot of cards in here that are they're not just defensive, they're not just like creatures. There's more, what's the word? Logistical cards, I guess? I don't know. Like there's one called Disarm. You can unattach all equipment from the target creature. Is Pokemon for grown-ups, okay? Right? In a nutshell, that's what Magic the Gathering is. I'm surprised I have these. Now, if only I could find my Pokemon cards. I don't know where in the world those are. I've lost them. They're somewhere. Probably scattered amongst the winds, somewhere in the Midwest, in between moves. Oh, okay. Have you been sitting for the past hour or so, honey? Because it's time for our second hourly break. So get up off your dang darn butt cheeks, okay? And stretch. Do it! Do it! I'll be back soon. After a few minutes, I'm gonna run some ads on the Twitch side of the channel to support the channel. And we'll be back, probably with some American Truck Simulator. Probably just start driving. Just start driving. Okay? Be good. I'll be back soon. Mwah. Hi honey, hello. I am back. I made some hot apple cider. A little extra cinnamon, you know. Oh, what's happening here? We're throwing wrenches and rats at each other. Break it up, break it up. Break it up. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Uno momento. Uno. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go to Truck Simulator. All right. After a little bit, hold on. I gotta figure this out. Here. Playing on ultra graphics, by the way. I don't think we've ever done that before. We can do that now. We have the technology. Okay, turn off the music. I turned off the backup beeper because the backup beeper, the beep, 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 it's really loud. I turn that off. Okay. I think we're good to go. I had this game like refucculate all my keybinds since last time we played. I think because I have it installed to a new PC. But I think it's good. Is it good? What should my start and stop engine key be? Maybe I should make it enter. That's pretty out of the way. You really gotta go out of your way to do that, right? The start and stop key? No, I don't think I have such a thing. I don't know, because then it's like, oh, different. Then I have to change my activate button to like to something else. You know what I mean? It's a whole thing. What if we change that to F? Because like in Sky, F is used to activate things. And then we have our hazard lights that got rebound because of that. But I never use my hazard lights, so it's okay. Right? It's okay. Where we're going, we don't need hazard lights. Okay, come with me. I turned off the music. Why is there music? Why is there music, chat? What did you do? UI music, is that what it is? There we go. There's two separate musics apparently. Okay. Because I want my own music. I want my own music. Alright? My music is better. My music is better, honey. Now, I was playing this before stream. That's why we're in the middle of the road. Oh! That's why we're here. Okay? There we go. That's good volume. Now, before I get into the gameplay here, I actually realized that I need to change my stream title, probably. Probably. So, we're gonna do that. Like I said I was gonna do. Okay. At least on the Twitch side. And then over on the YouTube side, guess what? Guess what? Where there's apparently 0 viewers, which I know is a lie because Metallic is there. Isn't that funny? I don't understand. I do not understand being a streamer sometimes. All the numbers are just smokes and mirrors. Okay. Hold on, what are you doing? Hold on, wait, hold on. Wait, I can't see. I can't see you guys. There. Now I can see you. Now I can see you being silly in my chat. Being silly over there. So, today, we're cruising in, I don't know what this is, Washington State. I'm not actually carrying any cargo at all. I just want to drive. I want to drive. I have a need for speed. Alright. You've come to collect. Come to collect. Collect what? Collect these nuts. Got him. Got him. I had ideas for what to display at the top of the screen. I'll show you one idea. One idea that I had was... Whoop! Oh, we're not looking at the road anymore. Hold on, wait. One idea was I could put Annie and myself at the top, you know? Like, look at that. Isn't that cute? And then, like, I could have a little coffee cup. And then, I don't know. You know? We'll start with that. That's a good start, right? That's a good start. I think. Oh, look at the road! Look at the road! Oh. Sorry, an out-of-body experience looking at OBS. You know how it is. You know how it is. You know something else? I noticed there's a slight difference with the frame rate for me. For you guys, it looks so smooth. You got so many frames. Don't you? You have a lot of frames I can see. have a lot of frames. So many frames, actually. You're back, Sokar! You got your wrench back. I'm happy you got your wrench back. I'm glad for you. I'm doing this on keyboard, by the way. I'm such a good driver that I can drive with a keyboard. Could you imagine? A police officer pulls me over and they just see me with a keyboard. Oh, this is a standard way to drive, isn't it? I thought so. You wonder what I look like? Look at this. This is what I am. I am truck. I am a truck. Are my lights on? They better be on. Yeah, they're on. Okay. If you don't have your lights on in this game, they get mad at you. They go wee woo, wee woo. Wee woo, wee woo. Your lights aren't on. You are breaking the law. You know? I don't wanna do that. Your face isn't on. What do you mean? My face is on. My face is very on. Look how on my face is. Oh, oh no! Oh no! Ooh, 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 ooh. See? My face is very on. Okay. I think your eyes are on. That's what I think. Unlike mine, which are very on. More on than they've ever been. That was way quicker than 33 minutes. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. How are you? How are you? How was the store? Was it good? You forgot the one thing you went for. Oh no. You had to go back? That's the worst. That's the worst. You go to the store and you forget the thing and then you have to go back. You go without it. Okay. Okay, that's on you. That's on you though now. Sacrifice. Where am I driving to? I don't even remember. Where are we going? Why? What? I'm going the wrong direction. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, it's time to turn around. Why is my GPS telling me to go that way? It's wrong. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm making the U-turn. It's okay. I have $411,000. I can bribe them. I can bribe them out of anything. Here's $100 and look the other way. Do a U-turn in a narrow road. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I do that? That sounds like the best thing. Hello, Betta. Welcome back. How are you? Welcome back. Home sweet home. Home sweet home. Back to my sanctuary. What time did I change games for later? Because I need to make a timestamp on YouTube, because YouTube doesn't automatically timestamp. I wish that it did. Like Twitch does, that would be great. And I'm gonna say 7 o'clock. I bought and played this game at day 1 of release. Since then, I lived in 4 different states around the time they added them to the game. And now I await New York. That's... I wonder if they'll actually go that far. I know they're working on the Midwestern states right now. I'm waiting for them to like bundle them and then I'll get them. That's what I'm waiting for. I'll show you what I have. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Watch this. Okay? Oh my god, my mouse is going crazy. Look at all these places I've been. All these gold spots are where I've driven. I've got all this. I don't have these 3 states. These are available DLCs, but I'm waiting for them to bundle them so I can get them. This will probably, when they when they bundle them, it'll probably be like on discount or something, right? I'm holding out. Holding out. Into the whole country eventually. I've been buying them as they come out to avoid a lump $500 purchase. These 2 states, I know what they are. I know what they are. What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's Missouri and Arkansas. Okay? Alright, those are the ones that are out. Those are the ones. And I think Iowa? Is Iowa out or is Iowa still in development? I don't know. I know Louisiana is in development. I know my US geography. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? I know. Am I gonna have to do the quiz or whatever and show you, prove to you? I know my state and my states. Now, I might struggle a little bit in the New England area. I might struggle. I feel like I could do pretty well, but there's such a cluster up there. It's like in Europe, southeastern Europe, I always fumble because they're like a bajillion tiny countries all in one place. Want to live in the state of Missouri so I can tell people I live in misery. Oh my god, I'm gonna wreck trying to find my laughter button. Isn't it funny? We almost died. That's so funny. Turn my ass to the right. How uncivilized. What is this? It's a dirt road. Why are we turning onto... Why are we going out here? Why are we going out into the woods? This is not the highway. This is not... Okay. We're on some kind of trail. I'm scared. You think my GPS is broken? Ooh, guys, for immersion, you know what I should do? Hold on. Pull over. For The immersion, honey. Ah! Hold on. What's it gonna do? Never mind that. Never mind all that. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Where's it at? Where's the thing? Where is the thing that I do? Here it is. Ooh. Ooh, are you immersed? Are you immersed? Whoa! Whoa! The struggle of being a streamer with so many windows. Constant out-of-body experience. Okay, so we're headed into the Hills Have Eyes. Apparently. Very bumpy. Why can't I see any farther? Where's the, are these my brights? Because they are quite not bright. They're quite dim. So what am I doing out here? Why are we out here? I don't know where the fuck to go, but I'm out here now. Oh shit! Oh. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back up. Back up. What's happening? I can't see anything. Don't know what is happening. Ah. Did I just end up in a ditch and I can't get out? Is that what is occurring here? Uh-oh. Come on! Come on! Come on! Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, what if I... There we go. There we go. Come on. If you can't stop moving, maybe differential lock could help you. Shut up, computer wife. Get out of here. There we go. Hey, we're back on the road. We're back on the road. Where we belong, where we should be. Honestly. You know, I thought that those white lines at the top of the screen would be cool, but they're kind of distracting, aren't they? They're kind of distracting. I might get rid of them. I might get rid of them. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna get rid of them. So we came out all this way because there's apparently achievement for Mount St. Helens. Wow, you can really have a good view of Mount St. Helens here, can't you? Wow. Look at that. Look at You can really see forever, can't you? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, get these out of here. Get all that out of here. Get it all out of here. It's just blackness. It's just the infinite void. It's just the infinite void. Wow, you can see so much. I'm trying to clean up my OBS, okay? Hold on. I'm cleaning up. There we go. For this game, I want it to be... that. And then I could... that. Then... And then... And then... What if we... just for you guys... a little extra screen for you. Huh? That's pretty good, right? Okay. I can't see anything. I can't see shit. I cannot see shit. I don't know how to do it. 'Cause I can't see shit. What if we rested? What if we rest over here? You think we could do that? No, we could do that. We could do that. I'm not gonna go back because I dropped my pocket. You think I'm gonna fall for that? No. Windshield wipers! Windshield wipers! No! No! I fell asleep again by accident! Oh no, I can't stop sleeping! Oh no. Okay. Well. Now my windshield wipers are on and I don't need them to be on. Oh my god, turn them off. Turn them off, turn them off! Okay. Now that we've fell into a coma for 2 days. Now that we fell into a coma and woke up. Where should we go? Where's the Cozy Coffee Convo? It's here. We're having it. We're having it. Are you complaining? Huh? There's an achievement, okay? There's another one I was trying to do for delivering a thing to this company in Washington. But it's so far. It's so far. And I don't think there's one that is. Yeah, that's the lowest one. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that absolutely insane? That's crazy. I'd have to do it with a rental, I think. I don't think I could do it otherwise. Would it even let me? Darwin. Oh yeah, we could do it. And so begins our expedition across the West. Okay? From Texas to Washington. Am I carrying? Oh yeah, I'm carrying the thing. It's big. How are we gonna get out of here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, I never should have even messed with my OBS the way that I did, because I'm seeing you. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Get this out of here. Get that out of here. There we go. Okay. Like, I thought that look was good, but I don't really like it. The more I looked at it while I was live, the more I was like, hate it. Hate that overlay. Nope. So now we're just back to where we started it. This is what we had before, pretty much. Did the drive from Washington to Texas before? It took us 3 days. Driving 8 hours a day. We'll see how long this takes us. We should stop for gas. There's no way I'm getting all the way to Washington on half a tank of gas. Are you kidding me? This isn't a hybrid. Okay, I'm gonna cut through here. I don't have time for stoplights. I don't have time for laws. Beep, beep. What? That's not a truck horn. That's not a truck horn. Is my audio delayed? Is my audio delayed? I felt like it. Anyways. Bum, 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 bum. Yes. Right on red, bitch. Here we go. And then go left. Miss the pavement completely. Okay. Just your average, you know, off-road gas station. How am I gonna get in there? That's too sharp of a turn. We gotta, like... Is my audio being weird? Why? How dare you be different and unique? Hold on. Oh, it's not delayed for you. It's delayed for me. It's my monitoring audio channel. Okay? Big streamer words. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. I had 2 monitoring channels active at the same time for some stupid reason, okay? There we go. There we go. I'm gonna turn my ass. I'm gonna do the hokey pokey, turn my ass around. Docking with space station. Wouldn't it be cool if there was a space version of this? Oh wait, there is. It's called Star Trucker, right? But it was I played it at release and it was kind of bad. I don't know if it got better. It was not cozy. It was stressful. You had to like manage your oxygen and a bunch of other stuff. It was not cozy. It was too much for my brain to handle. You have to manage your gravity generator and your oxygen generator and your electricity. Too much. It took the cozy out of it for me. Okay, so it wants us to take a left here. Like, there. Why? Why can't I just take a right? Why can't I just take a right and go? Is there a reason? Is it like a bridge? Why are you being dumb? I don't trust the GPS. I don't trust it. It's stupid. Don't listen to it. Listen to me. I'm the one that's really in charge here, okay? Alright. Meow. Coming through. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Come on, green, verde, do it. Green. Green. Green, 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 green. We want green. There we go. Sometimes you just have to honk at the light, okay, and then it'll change. It's honk activated. Texas has frontage ways on both sides of the highways that are one direction. One direction? Da, 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 da. You know that you're beautiful. Wow. Good to know. Good to know. Why so many trucks? I don't, because Texas. It's a truck race. And here comes Sokar Starfire in the lead. No, not quite. He's second place, but he is gaining on the gold truck in front of him. Could he, in fact, win the truck tournament of Texas? Maybe. Oh, he's pulling ahead. Oh, he's going 69 miles per hour. Nice. Yeah. You didn't realize it was competitive trucking, did you? But actually. Actually. And unlocked a core memory of young closeted gamee. Downloading One Direction's first album and listening to it on repeat. Trying not to let anyone know. Aw. Aw. One Direction was wonderful, weren't they? Meow. Driving through a construction area to avoid a light. You know? That's how we do it. If you press spacebar, it turns on overdrive. Hold on, fried tomato. I'm pretty sure that turns on the emergency brake. I'm pretty sure. But just to humor you. Just to humor you. I'm pretty sure I know what that button does. Here we go. Yep. See? Told you. Told you. I know your game. I know your game. I wish that would have sent me into hyperspace. Punch a Chewie! Activate the nitrous oxide! You know? That's what this game really needs. And just like Alt F4 sets cruise control. Oh, really? Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that was the idea. I'm not gonna try that one. That one's not fun. It would have been even more funny, fried tomatoes, if I had engaged my parking brake and there were like a bunch of things behind me. Press T. I rebound T. I can't remember what it does now. Oh, it unhooks the trailer, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I know your game. Why would you want to unhook your trailer? I always wondered that. How dare you be red? How dare you? Clearly, there you go. I was about to just completely scold you. I changed my keybind so the horn button uses both the air horn and normal one simultaneously. Oh, for maximum obnoxiousness. You know, I could press them both. That's relaxing. That's a soothing sound. Okay, turning left now, Grandma. Come on. Yeah, that noise definitely helps my cold-induced headache. Yeah. Do you have a headache? Do you have a splitting migraine? Well, here's the thing for you. That'll make everything better. There you go. You're welcome. Talk, text, crash. Is that a command? Are you telling me to do that? That's kind of a weird way to word that, isn't it? New Mexico, land of enchantment. Oh, enchanting. Are you enchanted? What is that? Hobbs! New Mexico. Whoa! Whoa! Honey, we missed our turn. You fucker think you can pull in front of me? You need to always check your sides before you pull out into traffic, right? Mm-hmm. You see, I'm responsible. Clearly. We're gonna get this thing on time. By the way, there is a feature in this game where your character could get tired and you have to stop for rest. I turned it off because I could never get my stuff delivered in time. I don't understand how to make that work. I would just drive tired. Maybe that's the message they're trying to give. They're trying to raise awareness for truckers, and the only way that, like, they have to work so hard, the only way to make ends meet is to just sacrifice sleep. Maybe that's what they're trying to tell us. Whee! Okay. There's a lot of you. 555 divorce. Remember that number. I think it's so funny how many divorce lawyer billboards there are in this game. When you get mail, how do you open it? I rip it open. I grab it by the throat, and I'm just like, mail, I'm gonna open. You're gonna open for me? I'm gonna make you open for me. And then I just... He opens. It's a train! Train! Yay! We love trains! Trains are cool. Oh, that's not a real train. A real train would be much longer. That's a fake train. Leave it to Sokar to sexualize opening meal. Such a naughty envelope. Trying to keep secrets from me? Hmm? You think you could keep it away from me? Your contents? It's so flat and desert. Who knew? Who knew that New Mexico would look like this? Now we know. The thing is, I'm trying to speed, but the truck is just so heavy that I can't. It's forcing me to be law-abiding. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I will overtake you. Resistance is futile. There we go. Look at all that. Look at all that freedom juice out there. Wow. That's so much freedom. Oh, there's some over there too. That's New Mexico, it's all desert. Well, welcome to the American Southwest. I've been there. I've been there a long time ago. It's very not humid. It's very not humid. It's very dry. So the heat doesn't bother you as much. You'd be surprised. Like, it sucks, but it doesn't suck as bad, you know? You tried clipping it, but it's hard to do on mobile. I salute your attempts. It sucks and not in a good way. Yeah, I don't like heat. The only heat I enjoy is like a hot shower, water temperature. Air temperature can fuck off. I want it to be wintertime. I want it to snow. That's what I want. Come on, Verde! No, not for that light. The other light. Verde for the middle light. Please. Please. Someone's motoring. Hi, Tunyon. Hello, hi. If I drive forward in this lane, do I get in trouble? No, it's fine. I like my showers 1 degree Fahrenheit cooler than the temperature of the surface of the sun. But it's bad for my hair. Is that true? I feel like that's a myth. I feel like that is a myth. I have luscious long locks of hair, and I boil myself alive. Excuse me! I'm making a right turn, can you see? Can you see? Hot water strips the natural oil from your hair. Well, I don't know. I'm fine. I'm fine. know what to tell you. Us curly-haired kings have to be careful. Oh, fuck off! Catch me if you can! That's right. You accept bribes, don't you? I guess, you know what, I didn't consider. That's on me. That's on me for assuming everyone had my thick, wavy hair. I remember I had a PlayStation 2 game, which was the worst racing game ever. You know how in racing it's all about speed, right? Well, there is a game called Super Trucks, where trucks race each other. So there is a truck racing game out there. That's funny. We were just talking about that. But it was so slow. Aw, man. Not everyone has perfect hair. Aw. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Welcome to Roswell. It's the alien town, right? What about cold water? Is my hair safe? I don't know. I feel like I would be in my comfort zone, would be in danger. I would never take a cold shower. I'm not that kind of person. Although I've heard people talk about it. I won't yuck your yum. I've heard it described as like, you know, when you get into a hot shower and then you get out, you feel horrible. You feel so like, which is absolutely true. You get out and you go into the world and everything's cold and you're just like, but like it's good while you're in there, but it's not great whenever you get out. But for cold showers, it's the opposite. Fuck off. Cold showers are opposite. When you get in there, it's terrible, but when you get out, it's like the world is warm and welcoming. Why am I getting violated? Oh, it's because I'm in the turning lane. Anyways. This is why I don't drive, okay? This is why in real life I would prefer to be chauffeured by cute men, cute boys, cute twinks. Okay? To do my bidding, drive me thenceforth. Because if I do, who knows? Why am I getting violations? He says as he drives in the wrong lane into oncoming. No. That's just what happens when I get enthralled in conversation while I'm driving. Oh, pedestrian bridge. How revolutionary. Don't turn red. It's yellow. I'm fine. All I want in life is a femboy who's also a fantastic driver and does my bidding. Is that so much to ask for? Right? I have one, yes, but I want more. Wow. I said have. I said have. I didn't say had. I said have. Don't be putting words in my mouth. Wow, my lord has an alt account on Twitch. Did you know that I am multi-streamer? Multiple platform. You hit the camera car? No, I didn't. That's not the way I remember it. That's not how I choose to remember it. Therefore, you're wrong. Okay? Alright? Yeah. Currently accepting femboy applications? Oh, same. Likewise. Likewise, but they're hard to find. They're hard to find. The ones that you do find, well, there's always a catch. I got very lucky with Annie. I guess there is a catch with Annie. Annie has a little bit of sass, huh? I tease. I can tolerate it. Femboys are rare as tomboys? What about that? I didn't know that they're rare though. No, they're rare. They tend to be more of an idea than anything. Hard to find real ones. I love this, you know, just a long drive talking about femboys. This is how I want to spend my time, my life. Excuse me! Some of us have destinations to get to, never mind the crash. Where am I going? The right? Ooh, the right? Is there an Amazon for femboys? Delivered straight to your door. Hi! I'm not gonna roleplay as a femboy. I'm not gonna do that. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. Train! Look at that train! Oh, listen to that horn! Have you seen that video? The guy is just like a really big train enthusiast, and he's like recording the train, and he's like, oh my god! Oh, listen to that horn! And it's just so pure, like such genuine joy, and I love it. And just the simple things, you know. Like femboys, you know. Oh hi, hello. We almost died. We almost died. We didn't. This thing. You like trains? I like trains too. Love trains. They go choo choo, and they get people and things where they need to go. Hey, guess what? It's time for a break. Guess what? Get up. Do it. Do it. Where's the thing? Where's my... There it is. Do it. Okay? I'm gonna go for a few minutes. We'll be right back. I'm gonna run some ads. The ads are already running, so you can't hear me. I'll be back shortly. Be good. Mwah. Hi. He looks disappointed. Hello, Annie. Hi, we were just talking about you. Well, I was talking about you. How wonderful you are. To have, not to have had. To have. Okay. No, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. No, turn off my music. Fucking. Urgh. There. There. Also, we were talking about femboys. We're talking about trains. We're talking about all the things that I love. I'm talking about, we weren't talking about this community, but I'll talk about it now. Talk about you guys, how wonderful you are. You know? Man, this New Mexico is so bright. You know? God, it's so bright. I would have to wear perpetual sunglasses even at night. What about a train enthusiast femboy? I would love. love to have an enthusiast femboy. That's adorable. There's no shade, of course it's bright. Well, I hate it. New Mexico is no place for vampires. It's too bright. It's so bright. The sunlight is everywhere in New Mexico. I cannot do it. Too much sand. Too bright sand is rough. Of course, it's irritating. It gets everywhere. But look, here's the thing. I don't want it to seem as though I don't have other preferences. Like there aren't other types of men that are just as beautiful and wonderful. Okay? That's the other point that I would like to make. Or him. Okay? Twinks of all kinds are amazing. Yeah. And there's nothing more attractive than common interests. That's great. You know what the most attractive, like sexiest trait ever for a guy to have? The ability to hold a conversation. Oh. Wow. If we talk for hours, the clothes are coming off. Yeah, it's something that doesn't happen. But whenever you meet someone who can like fucking talk more than alphabet soup, you know, was it Bagel who came up with that? Guys who text like alphabet soup. It's nice. Is it onion? I don't know. Someone said it and it made me laugh, and I was like, that's so funny. That's great. I love it. I want a guy who wants to talk to me just as much as I want to talk to him. Yeah. Nothing irritates me, irks me more than being ignored. Make me sad. It's like, okay, I guess. Okay, I see how it is. So yeah, that's high up on the list for me. It's definitely up there. You could be like an absolute Greek god of a man, okay? But if you don't talk, I can't. I won't. You know what's also really attractive to me? Someone who likes to learn. Yeah. I do really like that. I like a guy who's like open to having discussions and like broadening their perspective instead of being stubborn. A very self-assured arrogance. Oh, I don't like arrogance. I know so much more than you, so I guess that makes you dumb. And it makes me so much better. I ran a red light. Oh no, it's a train. Well, I went in. Was that actually a train? Don't drive the way that I drive, chat. It's a video game, and you should definitely stop when you see the lights flashing, okay? Public announcement. Okay? Don't drive like that. What the hell? I'm here. I stopped. What? Okay, so I may not be behind the crosswalk, but I don't have anything to say for myself. I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong. Okay? That's an important trait to have. Okay? Like I was saying, the relief route, what? It's important to have the ability to admit when you don't have enough information to know. It's really important to do. It stops halfway through the intersection. What the hell? I confess, I could have done better than that. How much money we lost in fines, I wonder. I don't know. I have $453,000 though. Wow, I might actually have more money than I started with, just because I have some AI truckers that are doing stuff. You didn't know, this game has a whole other part of the game where you manage a company and you can have AI trucker drivers like passively make income. I have a couple of them. Maybe that's why. And if I didn't have that passive income, I probably would not be able to get away with most of what I'm doing. That's also attractive in a man admitting when you're wrong. It's important. No, it's really important. It's very important to have an attitude where it's like, hey, you know what? All when I see it. Da, 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 da. You know the one of the most unattractive traits is the opposite of that. Like you can pick up that this person wants to argue. They want it. They crave it. They seek it. They hunt it. And if they're like, they're passing on gossip to you, you know? It's like, what's stopping them from doing that about me? That's when I started getting a little uncomfortable. Like, boy, these people really live rent-free in your head, don't they? The company name of this game is called Haul Ass Inc. And you love it. Haul Ass! That's what we do! So yeah, just like a free spirit who can live and let live and let go. I don't like being around angry people. I don't like it. already have enough anxiety in my brain. The biggest red flag as a guy is when they can't talk, they want to argue. Yeah, I just get tired. I just get tired. I don't want to argue. I'm too old to have a screaming match. Just want to talk. Yeah, it's like the opposite extreme. I don't know why the person stopped. I was like, the guy's bored and wants to prove something. I don't know, man. They're out there. They just want to vent. They just want to vent. I don't think they want to date. I think they just want to vent. They're just unhappy. And they think that pursuing a person will make their life better. But they're not, they don't got their shit figured out. You know what I mean? You should never date with the expectation that it's gonna make you better or more complete or whatever. If it like, you know what, like, yeah. It shouldn't be your escape hatch. Because then you just end up using it for some weird form of ventilation that's not genuine. That's what we call a rebound, and I don't like to find out that I am on the receiving end of a rebound. Welcome to wonderful, colorful Colorado. I'd say we're making good time. Probably should stop for more fuel. The next place. We're halfway down. Driver in front puts on turn signal and slows down to make a right-hand turn. Whoa, why he stopped? Listen, I need clearer signals. I need clearer signals. Much like in dating men. Okay? I'm gonna come out with like those things that they have at the airport, Bill light sticks. You gotta like really be like, this is what's happening. Otherwise I get confused and then I drive past you, and then you're wondering, why is that man driving past me? I clearly put on my signal, but I guess I didn't signal enough. This is a metaphor. It seems like you need better eyesight. It's just an attention thing, I think. It's just an attention span thing. That's one of my... I will say, I'm not perfect. I have my flaws too. I'm sure people would say some things that I have are red flags. Right? Like my attention span. Not everyone can deal with that. No one can deal with that. Or the way that I wear my heart on my sleeve is, that's not attractive to everyone. And people got, their own issues. And I feel like I'm burdening them with mine. Then you could make the argument that, oh, that person just has a lack of empathy, which I don't know. But I just know me. We had a whole discussion about empathy earlier, didn't we? Sure, I have plenty of red flags. Like, I don't pursue people. I can just poke and prod, see if they'll chase me. I'm very expectant. I'm very expectant. And I know that's probably bad. That's probably a red flag to people. They don't want that. Maybe they do. I don't know. Sokar Starfire doesn't know how to drive. Red flag. Can't believe this man. Sokar Starfire doesn't know how to cook. That's a red flag. Hello, Bella. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the sanctuary. Hope you're doing well. Headlight usage? What do you mean the sun's still out? What do you mean? I forgot to get gas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there's a gas station right up here, okay. We'll be fine. Got me distracted in conversation. I've learned that I am incredibly incompatible with a person who is like me. Ah! Shit! Fuck! There we go. I've learned that opposites attract with like, for example, that clingy, expectant personality that I have. I'm only compatible with a personality that is like complement of that, like opposite of that. That's what I've learned. If I meet someone who is like me in that regard, it does not work. We don't talk to each other. We just won't talk to each other. Waiting for the other person to move, you know? And it sucks. And it fizzles out. So that's my dating experience. Let's go get some gas. I gotta find guys that are into that and love the chase and love to listen. Want to listen. Want to talk. Distracted driving. What are we talking about? Oh, anything and everything. I was talking about my dating experience. We'll get on the topic somehow. Talking about our compatibilities and things we look out for, things we're like, oh no, that's bad. I never know where our conversations will go on this channel. A yapper who likes to yap. Bella would fit in. I do like to yap. I don't like to yap. But my thing is, I have to be like, I need ignition. I need a spark to let the yappening commence. I'm actually pretty quiet. It's only in the right situation with the right people then I don't shut up. And I never shut up. Otherwise, I am dead quiet, and that is for some people, that is not a good thing. It makes meeting new people next to impossible. I'll tell you that. It makes it next to impossible. I will generally prefer to like lurk on VTubers, for example. I will not say a word to them. I will not say a word. But then you're like, but Sokar, you're so talkative on your own streams. I know, it's weird, isn't it? Isn't that weird? I don't know. This sign says no left turn. I'm gonna test your ability to enforce laws. Like a go. Here we go. You don't care, do you? You don't let me do it. I'm testing your boundaries of this relationship. Traffic light. Very unattractive traffic light. Very unattractive. Yeah, you can't state your boundaries. Also discussing the importance of femboys in the human experience. They are magical, they are wonderful. I wish I could manifest them. I'm manifesting femboys for the remainder of 2025. You're the type to fill in the whole chat? Good. Good. That is what I like. Sometimes I want to look, sometimes I don't. I tend to speak up a little bit more when it's like, I don't know, a close friend who is a VTuber. I might say a little bit. But even then, I don't know. I've had friends, whenever they see me chat in their chats, they're like, oh, it's a rare Sokar appearance. Because they know. Wow, it's the one and only Sokar Starfire. They really try to like puff me up, and it's like, I know, I understand. It's not a bad thing. It feels nice. It's just funny. Oh! Oh no! Oh. Oh no. Come on. Come on, you can go. You can still work. You can still go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Back in action. Back in action. Back at it again. Pardon, femboys? Yeah, you're gonna hear a lot of that. You're gonna hear a lot of that. I apologize for nothing. Plot twist, you're always there, but you never comment. Oh yeah, I'll give you an example, okay? I'll give you an example. I started getting into VTubers when I first watched... Oh, where's the way station, guys? Where is it? Uh-oh. Where's the way station? Oh, is this it? Do you want me to turn around to go to the way station? That's so weird. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, my first VTuber that I ever watched was Shoto. You know? I started watching him in like 2022, I think. It's a long time ago. I still watch them. Not as much as back then, but I still watch them. But I haven't said a single word. Not one word out of me. Never ever. Never ever. Doesn't even know I exist. And that's years. That's years of being in the shadows. Yours was Kenji? Oh. Interesting. Is the light green or red? I can't tell. Is this the right? No, it's not. This is opposing traffic. Uh-oh. I'm so confused. I think this is a... No? Is it fine? No, it's opposing. Okay. We got really lucky. Nothing came down the road. Oh, no. I'm real for that. I am real. Why would they have the way station out here in the middle of nowhere? What? It's your fault this light isn't green, Mr. Truck in front of me. You no offense, but no kind of direction. Oh, I don't have a sense of direction. I don't take offense to what is fact. You're only stating the truth about me. I'm very well aware. I'm very capable of leading. I am a natural born leader. But when it comes to navigation, I will delegate that because I cannot. Excuse me, pardon me. Ooh. Sorry, my dumpy is just too wide. Oh no. Okay, where do we go for this? Literally Zoro from One Piece. Oh, when you said Zoro, for some reason, I thought of like the swordsman. You know? he like cut a Z into people. Zoro. The One Piece. I have not watched the One Piece. I know that it's real. The One Piece is real. But I've never actually seen it. My animes that I guess are my favorites that I've watched are Inuyasha, Tokyo Ghoul, Death Note, Full Metal Alchemist, oh no, I'm too long. I thought I could make it. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. There you go. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Now we're free. Never watched one piece of the show. Oh god, there's a couple others. There's Free. Do you know Free? The Swimmers. The Men Who Are Swimmers. Remember that one? There's the Ruby, RWBY Ruby, which I haven't finished. I need to finish someday. Erased. That's really good. I love Erased. It's about the butterfly effect. It's really good. I love. Instant connection for the Death Note though. Yeah, I have the manga. I have the complete manga of Death Note and Inuyasha actually. They're very good. Very good. Inuyasha is just such a comfort anime. I may have been a little inspired. In the character design, in the model design of myself, maybe. Just imagine Sokar driving and ramming through something, just going, oopsies! You're fine. Walk it off. Walk it off. I figure out what's louder. Is it the music or is it the game? I think it might be the game. Oh! Don't look down at your stream deck whenever you're driving. I think it's the engine sound, isn't it? There we go. The music's louder? Okay, But that. There we go. You broke your ankle, you're fine. Walk it off. Exactly. Here we go. I pride myself on my audio balance. I'm a perfectionist with my audio. Welcome to Utah. For speeding. It's okay though. We have to get there in time. We have 1,130 miles left to go. There's an intersection. We're gonna have to come to like a grinding halt up here. Stay on target. And brake! Ah! It's right on red. What do you mean? No, you get a violation. You get a violation. It's right on red. I disagree with that fine. I have to go. It was fun to meet you, but I have to go be a normal person in society. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear you have to go be a normal person. You have to go put on the mask. Well, it was good to meet you as well. I really appreciated getting the chance to meet you, Bella, and I hope to see you again. Hope to see you soon. Oh! Oh! Ah! Yeah, so have a wonderful night. I'll be here. Ruben says, I want to nap, but if I nap, I won't be able to sleep tonight. I see what you're saying. You have to plan out your your sleep schedule so that you actually well, I'm here to keep you awake. Although I hope I don't have the opposite. Oh, there's something in my eye. Oh, I have to hold on. I gotta pull over. Hold on, I gotta pull over to itch my eye. I think it's my hair. I think my hair fell into my eyes. Oh. Okay. There we go. Thank you for the stream if I wasn't here for long. Aw. That's awful nice of you. You're very welcome. Also want to stay up until the guy is off work because he always sends me a few minutes long snaps about how his work was, and it's so cute. Aww. Aww, that's so adorable. That's great. Wait, does he do this regularly? If he does this regularly, that is very interesting. He's interested. He's interested. Guy doesn't just do that. A guy doesn't just make you part of his daily routine like that. Oh, that's very sweet. That's what we're here for. That's what we're talking about. That's what we were previously discussing. But here's the thing. He's a very attractive twink. So maybe I'm not the only one getting these snaps. I never know. I mean, a guy who is telling you, hold on, no. I think a guy who is talking to you about stuff like that takes effort. That takes effort. The kind of things that you're thinking of, like if he has like 10 other people in his DMs or whatever, he's probably not telling them about work. People who message en masse are not personal. They're very, I can tell you from experience, they're very superficial. They're like, hey, you up? You know, like, they're not like, oh, hey, I just thought I would tell you about how my day went. They're selfish with like those kind of messages that they send to like 10 different people or whatever. They're selfish messages. If they want your time for them. Yeah. But that's very vulnerable. That's my 2 cents. Also, the thing about him being attractive or whatever, you never know. Some of the most attractive, most beautiful people are like, you think that everyone wants them and everyone is like all over them, but they could be some of the loneliest people. They could be. I mean, take me for example. I'm devilishly handsome, and I have boy problems. No, I can understand the concern, but it sounds like he wants your attention. Feels like he's got your undivided attention. Hello, Bagel! Hi. I'm giving people, I'm apparently dating advisor while driving American Truck Simulator tonight. Ooh. Hi. You're super EP. So you might not be around long. That's fine. The fact that you stopped by at all means a lot to me. Really appreciate it. Good to see you. I want you guys to know how much I appreciate you guys being around, because this past month has been kind of, I won't say bad for the channel, but it has been hitting me pretty hard looking at the numbers. Like, that part of my streamer brain has been screaming at me that things aren't what I want them to be or whatever. And I've been trying really hard to focus on these individual connections. Try and fight back that part of my brain. And I really do appreciate it. Even if you guys are here for a little bit amount of time. But it's like I'll be completely honest with you guys. I'll be totally transparent and real. This past month has been the slowest one for community growth in my entire history of VTuber. Even slower than my debut month. People, like, we're not really getting a lot of new people. So I was so happy. I've been getting so excited when someone new comes in, like Bella did earlier. He was like, "Oh, hi. Oh, hello." So, like, I don't know. I really want to focus on meeting new people, but at the same time, I really also want to remind myself that, I mean, those who are already here, so important. Anyways, a little bit of insight into my brain lately. Hey, how much of a hold he has on me because we aren't even a thing yet? Oh no, that's fine. It's just, that's a good old-fashioned crush new situation. It's fine. Look at it this way. You got something interesting happening for you right now in your life. It's bringing you joy. And maybe it's more of a love-hate kind of joy. But, I'm proud of you for, I don't know, exploring. It's not fine, because if it doesn't work out, I'll be sad. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. I'm not gonna give you that kind of treatment. Live, laugh, love. But the heart wants what the heart wants. You can't really turn it off. You just have to kind of be like, all right, this is what I'm feeling. And just enjoy it while it's there. Don't like work yourself up into like scenarios where you're like, oh no, if it doesn't work, then, you know, because I totally understand that. Like, building scenarios in your head and overthinking and overanalyzing about stuff that hasn't even happened, it's very easy to fall down that rabbit hole. Don't do it. It's not a good hole. Try to keep yourself in the moment and enjoy it for what it is. I'm happy for you. Infatuation. This is my exit. Oh! We did it. It's fun. Ride the wave. Exactly. Whether it works out or not, you have experience. You have leveled up. You have proven to yourself that you can talk to people, that you can find an attractive guy and be like, hey, I'm gonna pursue you. You've proven that to yourself. Something that before you thought you could never do. So that's already so much progress. Character development. We should probably stop for fuel, shouldn't we? Probably should stop for repairs. Oh well, no, we're fine. We don't need repairs. I've not been this infatuated since I met my ex-fiance. It's what makes me nervous. Finding love again, especially after something like that, can definitely be jarring because you have like a greater sense of commitment, I guess. You really are like all in because hell, you had a fiance. That's... Look, it's a bagel! How do I zoom? I can't zoom. I want to zoom on the bagel. I can't zoom. Oh. I don't know how. I always say that you deserve to be happy and you deserve to be loved. And it's true, I think. It's not just like one and done. I think that you deserve it again and again. You have to fall in love with that idea of the pursuit of happiness, I think, rather than thinking of it as a destination. I'm so fat in that picture. Of the sign. It's funny. Oh no. But you know what the other thing is? I think that's a sign of maturity. I really do. I really do think that is a sign of maturity, that you, having been through what you have and knowing what commitment is, like you're so like that's where your head is. Taco Kingdom! Whoa! Okay, where are we going? I think I'm taking a left. Yeah, taking a left. Okay. No one hit me, please. I have to say, we were working on his car. I wanted to kiss him so bad, but I chickened out. Oh. Well, consent is important. You can't just spring that on people. But that is, I mean, that's just do what you feel. I'm happy for you. The butterflies. The butterflies are powerful. This is first time changing his own oil, and he got a bunch of oil on himself. Oh. I've never done anything like that. I can't laugh at him too much because I've never done any of that before. I wouldn't know what I'm doing. Oh, that's sweet. He grazed first time. He was just cute. Aww. It's just like little stories like these that make my heart sing. You know? I love it. I love that out there. Ooh. In its crazy, fast-paced world. All kinds of uncertainty. That stuff like that is happening. I'm over here smiling so bad just thinking about it. I hate feelings. Don't hate them. It's making me smile. It's gonna be so awkward though. I was just thinking. If things work out, okay? And I have an Emberling who brings their significant other inevitably into the stream. Like they're gonna eventually figure out, oh, you watch Sokar. It's gonna be so awkward in a good way. I've always dreamt of that. I've always fantasized of like, man, it's gonna happen someday. Someone in my community is gonna find love while I'm streaming. And I can't wait to make you so uncomfortably, but in a good way, awkward feeling. I'll be pother. Awkward pother. Had my girlfriend lurk and watch her stream with me? Yeah, I've messed with Big a little bit. I've messed with you a little bit. I can imagine you'll tell stories about how I was talking about him. I don't know. I don't know if I want to cross that boundary, you know? I would enjoy teasing you a little bit, but I wouldn't tell specifics. No. You were all I could talk about for weeks. Yeah, maybe something like that. Something more generic. Oh, he told me all about that time when you went in to have your oil changed. Like... I know. Oh, come on, it's green! Bench trial. Bench trial. I'm taking the city of wherever we are to court. I'm sure all my IRL friends are so tired of hearing about him. I'm not. love it. I love it. I love living vicariously through other people. I guess I'm parasocial. I don't know. No, it would give me great pleasure to be like, oh, look who it is! That is the deal, okay? That's the deal we make. If things work out. If things work out. I have to add his soul to the soul counter up there. Okay? That goes for all of you out there too. If you have a partner out there, hey. Word of mouth is the strongest form of advertisement. You tell them Sokar sent you. Okay? We'll bring him by if it works out. That's fantastic. Sokar, the matchmaker, Starfire. Green! Please! And don't ticket me. Don't go green and then ticket me for going. Is it time for a break? Oh man. Okay, fine. We'll take a break. You've been sitting for the past hour or so. We're doing it. We're breaking. I'll be back in a few minutes. Ads are already running. I'll be back soon. Be good. Mwah. Hi, honey. pretty quick break. I didn't really need to take one, but I was like, I should be consistent. Oh, okay. Right, where last left off. Oh my god, oh god, oh no, oh no. Last we left off, we were waiting at the stoplight. Yes. I remember. Okay, so where am I going? Here? Here. Pick up the sign, that's okay. You run 100 lights, no point waiting for this one. I want to try, I want to give people at least, oh fuck, I went the wrong way. I want to give people at least some semblance of this man, he tries. Fuck. Sokar Starfire. A man who tries. The police sirens are coming after me. Coming after me. How am I gonna get out of this one now? Back up into the tree. Watch out for that tree. Oh, okay. Sokar Starfire. Watch out for that tree. What is the taint of my trailer caught on now? What if go this way? Fucking hell! Why can't you make the turn? Why? Why? Okay, new idea, new plan. I'm gonna back up into the intersection. All right. This is legal. Excuse me. And the light's green, so, you know, naturally. There we go. Crisis averted. Watching you play this gives major good luck, everybody else. I turn now. Vibes from Family Guy. Just call me Peter Griffin, I guess. I don't know. Oh, we'll get to Washington eventually. Eventually. Also, you mentioned something about fluffy hair. My best friend doesn't believe me when I tell her the number one weight in my heart is a boy with fluffy blonde hair. Fluffy hair is nice. I concur. I can agree. On this point of legislation, I can agree with the other side. We can come to consensus on this. We are the trucker that needs no sleep because I turned off that mechanic. So we might actually manage this in the stream. Well, I hope I'm making the game exciting at least. Right? It's gotta be entertaining. That's the most important thing. I don't want people tuning into a truck simulator stream and like, watching a man quietly drive, not say anything, just staying in the lanes. You know, I think I bring something fresh and new and interesting to the table. And chaos. Which we all need a little bit of. Not like a lot, but just a little bit. You say as you sideswipe a tour bus. It's okay, it's fine. It's okay. I'm sure it was a tour bus for no one I cared about. Way station bypass. Okay, let's keep going. A tour bus full of terrible people. A tour bus full of anti-femboys. And have it. Yes. The thing is though, it's like a joke, but also it feels like, I don't know if I should be making jokes about that because I know that that is a real thing. There are people out there that are just assholes and they make their whole life making other people's lives a living hell. That's their whole thing. Anyone who hates femboys is just jealous. Maybe. You know? Maybe people who frown upon... Oh god, I'm looking up now. Oh no. Sorry, my neck broke. But it's back together again. My vertebrae have been reset in place. Maybe there is some kind of like, what's the word? Projection? Is that the word? Maybe there's some projection there, some kind of like discomfort in your own identity that makes you angry about another person's identity. So you see them as a target for your own shortcomings, especially as a man, right? Because like there is a masculinity thing there. And I don't think it's fair. I think it's quite rude, actually. You perceive them to be softer targets for your bullying. How dare you? Oh, pick on someone your own size. You don't enjoy the comfort of a femboy, it's fine, but being anti-femboy means you think about it too much. Yeah. No one out there is anti-golfing. Like, to dedicate your whole existence to being against the sport of golf? Listen, I don't find the sport of golf to be all that exciting. It's not my thing. Whatever. I think that there are more exciting sports than golf. But, you know, I'm not gonna be an asshole about it. A game about getting balls in holes, you know? Hey, you do you. I'm not gonna yuck your yum. I get it. Anyways. Do you think that mini golf is the femboy of the golf world? It's just trying to be itself, you know? It's trying to add a little color to something that, you know, maybe very expressive. I will say, I do prefer mini golf over actual golf. It is a little bit more fun. It can be. Alright, good to go. It can be so much fun. Oh yeah, it's a great date idea as well. It'd be kind of fun. Just like laughing together out on the course or whatever. Not even really fully understanding how the game works, but just spending time together. It's a great idea. Ooh, yes, it writes down. Oh no! Oh no! You're taking advice from a maniac. My expertise is not in driving, it is in love and romance. Not in driving. Clearly. I like to think I have a collection of mile markers underneath my truck, like General Grievous collects lightsabers under his cloak. Just a stash of them in there. You're so bad at date ideas. Here's the key. Whenever you plan a date with someone, you want to make sure that the environment is like not claustrophobic. A lot of people will go with the coffee date stereotype. Coffee dates are terrible. They're so awkward. You're forced to make eye contact with each other sitting at a table in an environment that like there's no escape. You feel trapped. You do not want to feel trapped. You want to be loose and free and relaxed and not feel like you have to like be here in this situation. That makes sense. Isn't it just become even more nervous? I don't like being stationary on a date. I gotta be getting up and moving. Because there's so much. There's a lot of blood flow, honey. There's so many nerves. You gotta be getting up and doing something that has you moving. Go out for bowling. Go out for golfing. Go out for a walk. I feel like you're at an increased risk of throwing up if you're stationary and forced to make eye contact. You feel like hiking on a first date gives off serial killer vibes? Well, not if you both have an interest in hiking. That's different. That's different. I'm not talking like going off into the mountains or whatever for like a hike. I mean, just like go for a walk around the park or something. But if you have a mutual interest in something more intense of a walk, go find a nature trail or something. I don't know. Sure. Bond over that. The great thing about being on a walk on a date is that if there is silence, it's permissible silence. Because it's like, oh, well, we're walking, enjoying nature. There's stuff to look at. Like you go to a zoo, right? Or a museum or something. You have the same kind of excuse. We're like, oh, okay, that conversation topic is done. And then you can segue into, look at this. And you don't have to be like, okay, the conversation's done, and now, how about those local sports team insert here? That's the worst. You gotta have an environment that offers conversation opportunity, I guess. He told me he hates baseball. And it hurt a little because I love baseball. Oh, really? Oh, I need a guess. Well, maybe his reasons for not liking it are maybe he just doesn't like crowds, or that's my reason. But if someone's like passionate enough about something and they're interested in you, it wouldn't be that big of a deal to like share it with you, or want to share it with you. They might not be as into it as you are, but I mean, if you're kind and polite about it, sure. I'm not against being with a guy who is into sports. That's fine. Just don't be obnoxious about it. Right? Don't be aggressive about it. It's your entire personality, and that's it, and that's all you have going for you. I think that's what it is for me. Excuse me. The personality is like an onion, hundreds of layers. And I mean, he could be like me in making generalizations about people who are invested in sports. Because I know I'm that way. I know I am. In truth, I'm open to like meeting more athletic or sports-oriented guys, I just haven't had the best of luck with them. They're very one-dimensional. And I'm sure that I really shouldn't make a generalization on them for that. I could have just encountered some shitty guys. You know? Could just be. I had to go left. Really? Why would you do that to me? Why would you make me go that way? You're insane. I'm making a right. Like, I'll give you an example of a guy that I did not have compatibility with who was into sports. Okay? When he found out that I played games, like that was like a hobby of mine, he got upset with me. He was like, wow, I don't understand. Like, I would rather go travel to real world places than, you know, live. I can't remember what exactly he said. It's something about like living in this virtual fantasy world or whatever. Like, why not just... He had some criticisms about me playing video games. And it really upset me. I was like, damn, I was willing to, like, entertain your interest, but just did not find it attractive at all. Because he was much more into, I don't know, traveling and being outdoors and stuff, and I've never really vibed with anyone that was like that. I feel like I always would run into that conflict of he just doesn't like being inside and he thinks you're weird for wanting to be inside, wanting to play your games. Not saying that it isn't impossible that I would meet someone who, you know, has their interests and we can still get along. But boy, I've never... It's on my bucket list of guys. You know? It's like an achievement unlock I haven't gotten yet. Is a soft, down-to-earth, athletic guy who is like, that's totally cool. I'm not gonna force you to be like me. I've had experiences with that type. Anyways, I'm ranting too much about me. What I'm saying is, it's important not to think things about a person before you know them, and that's something that I have to learn. That's just an example. I'm not perfect. I have allowed past experiences to kind of ruin that for me. So, who knows? Who knows? He could be like me, and he's just like, I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd. You won't like me. You'll try to change me. What? You don't know until you talk more about it, I guess. My mom was super into football. She loved football so much. She would like get visibly, audibly excited or angry depending on how the game was going. And like, of course I'm talking about my mom in this instance. It's like, it's my mom. Of course she's gonna accept me for not being into sports or whatever. But like, you know, I was around it, and I knew she had an interest in it, so I entertained it for her. And watching football together was more of a bonding thing. I think I didn't understand anything that was going on. I just knew whenever my mom would cheer, it's like, oh, okay, good thing happened. And then when she'd curse in Spanish or whatever, you know, just drop an F-bomb, then it's like, okay, that wasn't good. But I mean, if you enjoy being around someone enough, and you can respect each other's interests or whatever, it's not a big deal. I know for her, like, watching the Super Bowl was so important. It was like a religious holiday, you know, you had to be present for that. So I did. I'd hang out. My mom was a big baseball watcher. She loved her Yankees. Finally got to go see a Yankee game last month. I remember you telling me that. I think it was during Spirit of the North stream that you told me that. That was great. It tends to be the people, I think, that are attached to the interests. And if the people are just not so nice, then it kind of ruins the interest. I think that's usually what it is. I've had like video games even that here's a good example, Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV was a game that I enjoyed up until really rude and awful guy ruined that game for me because it was attached to him. And so I stayed away from it for a long time. Because every time I picked up that game, every time I booted it up, I thought of him and I hated it. And so I just swore off of it. And it took me until, you know, like I met good people who were attached to this bad thing. You know, this thing that gave me the ick. And then I gave it a shot. And then it was better, and then it was alright. I'm still not like a die-hard Final Fantasy XIV player at all. I haven't played it in forever. But like, I no longer feel animosity towards it. I no longer have anger towards it like I did. And I get it, and I understand it. A more extreme example, perhaps, but an example nonetheless. That guy was horrible, very manipulative. Very manipulative. A story that I won't tell. That's a story I won't tell. I need to stay conscious right now because I'm so tired. That's alright. If you happen to fall asleep during the drive, you're a passenger. It's okay. You're in good hands. I'm the driver. Now if I fall asleep, then we're all fucked. Where are we at? We started in Texas. Oh my god. This is how far we've been. We're in Oregon, I think. We made it to Oregon. We're halfway there. I think. That's more than halfway. Wow, my sense of geography is crazy. Why did I think that Oregon was halfway to Texas? What is wrong with me? Anyways. I almost passed out on my drive home from class today. Oh no, don't do that. That's bad. The road is not a place to be sleeping. No. I know that in this game, if you turn on the fatigue simulation... Oh, fuck! If you turn on the fatigue simulation, you can actually have your player character fall asleep, like blink, and you wake up and you're at a different stretch of road. Or sometimes you end up in a ditch or whatever, and it's bad. It's too real. You don't need fatigue simulation because you already can't stay on the road. So the thing is, I keep reading chat and it's on the left. On the left side of my monitor. So I look to my left and I veer to the left. It's okay. It's a video game. This is why you don't text and drive. Oh! We've taken so much damage. I can hear the engine just like... It's too bad there isn't like damage simulation in this game, like visually. There's only one person you'll text while you drive. Well, as long as you do it like at a stoplight or at an intersection where you know you're at a halt. Okay? I don't care how charming he is, honey. You do not text while the vehicle is in motion, okay? Right? Don't do it. I hear Annie in the other room. Very upset. Probably playing Genshin Impact. Probably playing Genshin Impact. I think this might be an unhealthy infatuation. You're texting and driving? Yes. Gotta calm yourself with that. It's dangerous. Damn it, I gotta go to the way station. Don't hit me! Okay, it's on me. I forgot to signal. It's on me, okay? It's on me. To be fair, your drive home is a long straight road at 12 a.m. A long straight road doesn't stop me from crashing when I read chat. Let it be a lesson learned. Damaged vehicle violation? Excuse you? Wow, I didn't realize they could fine you at the way station for having a damaged vehicle. As if it's my fault. Come on. You know what you should do? You know what you should do? You should get, I don't know. You shouldn't allow your feelings to get too much without knowing for sure whether they feel the same. I do think eventually what is positive can become maddening. And it's important, I think, to, as scary as it is, you probably want to make sure that they're single, available, and feel the same. Gotta pop that question. Gotta do it. I mean, if you're texting and all that, come on. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! But yeah. You gotta remind yourself of the Shia LaBeouf meme. Yesterday, we said tomorrow. So just do it! We don't know how much time we'll have. Okay? How often do you think of the Roman Empire? You gotta make your move. Romantic location, candlelight, get on one knee. Will you be my boyfriend? Wow. All that just for that? No, it's a simple question. It's simple. Hey. So I was wondering, you know, really like you. I was wondering. You can do it. I'm not gonna pressure you. I'm just letting you know that you can do it. Each and every one of you can, out there. You can do it. Too awkward. I think I'll keep playing the long game. For how long? That sounds like self-inflicted torture. If you like someone enough, you need to. Especially if you're that close. The worst they could say, you know? The worst they could say is no. Why risk ruining a nice friendship? So I recently counseled a good friend of mine on a similar situation. And guess what? They are best friends. They are still very close friends. I'm just letting you know that it's in your head. If a person genuinely likes being around you, enjoys talking to you, and they really value that connection, you admitting that to them isn't going to change anything. They'll be flattered. They'll say no at the worst. And then, you know, you can still be friends. They're really gonna find me every time I go to one of these? Why? I myself have had a crush or two upon friends in my time. I have. And I told them, I was like, hey, I really like you. I want to let you know. And they tell me, oh, that's really sweet. Never had anyone tell me that before. But blah, 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 blah. And you're like, okay, cool. Great. And you're still friends. All you did was compliment them. Honestly, you probably made their day brighter. Wow, I just told my guy friend that I really like them. And now they're like, now they have confidence. Oh, we're still friends, but they feel better about themselves. Oh, no. The worst they could say is, oh, actually I'm straight, but you know, I appreciate the compliment. I feel like most people are generally kind. In all my experience, all the guys that I've spoken with, anytime it came down to like that conversation of I don't feel the same, it has been so rare that like the person and I just cut off. Sometimes, you know, when that happens, it's because of the circumstances that you met in. I think really greatly affect how that goes. If your entire encounter from hello to goodbye was purely romantic intention, then yeah, it's awkward as fuck. Neither of you want to be friends. Because both of you went into it expecting more. But if your entire connection to this person is like, you started it as friends. And you started it as close friends. I think it's much easier to, if there is a rejection, it's easier to be like, and that's fine, and that's cool. Because you guys have history. You know what I mean? I think you end up cutting off people when you don't have history. There isn't that trust. It's just, wow, this person feels incredibly strongly, or, you know, not enough or whatever, and the rift is just too much. We don't even have a history. It's just been this, and I've been in that situation. It is irreparable because of the way that we met. It's too weird. Because we never had anything else going for us. Every single interaction from beginning to end was romantic. Those are the types of people that tend to disappear. because they can't see you any other way. Whoa! Ooh, we almost hit that wall. Or if it's a person who is literally just looking for someone to like mess around with. Like they're not committal. The non-committal people will do it to you too. Like, okay, well, we can still chat. But if the circumstances that you met in were non-committal, you know what I mean? They're gonna just toss you aside. Which I know this person is not like that. But I've met guys like that too. On a certain app that rhymes with, you know what? No, I'm not even gonna say. But there are guys on that app that are, you know, they're there for one thing only. Okay? BFG. They want a BFG. Now, if that's the type of guy you're talking to, you met in those circumstances on that app, then yeah, you're at very high risk of that just turning into a ghost situation. But I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's not your situation. It all depends on the starter zone, okay? Like an MMO. Can't do hookups, had to have feelings for that. Yeah, I don't think that's your situation. I don't think that's what's happening. What I'm trying to do is alleviate your concerns in communicating. The types of people who say, fuck this, I'm out, like we're not invested from the beginning. You know what I mean? And I think once you reassure yourself of that, you feel better. And it can be a normal conversation. You're gonna have me weigh myself and I'm gonna have to pay the fine. Good thing this is a rental. I think that the company is paying for everything. Oh, the company. The company. We love the company. They pay our fines, they pay our stuff for all of our crimes. The company. Okay, I need fuel. Where's the fuel? There's no fuel here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's no fuel. What the hell? We gotta make the rest of the trip on like a quarter a tank of gas. Are you out of your mind? I might turn my ass around. Is it possible? Turn around and get that fuel? I'm so... What if I... Oh! Is it time to make an illegal U-turn? Is that... Da, 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 da. The class we are taking together ends next Friday. My idea is to see if he keeps trying to see each other as much after it ends. Oh. I see. I won't lie, I am also guilty of wanting to like do a loyalty test on guys I'm interested in. So I completely understand what you're doing there. As long as it isn't an excuse, you're good. But if it's an excuse because you're afraid of approaching, then it's not productive. Gotta go get that fuel. It's the only fuel station for miles and miles and miles. We have to backtrack. Is this the right direction? Okay. Get in there. But yeah, I can understand. I can understand that. You want to make sure that it is not just obligatory sort of communication happening there. Completely understand that. You tend to unveil people's true colors with that strategy. It works. If they really like you, they keep talking to you. If they got options and they're not really about it, they just stop and they disappear. And it sucks, but it's like, well, no, I know. I think we're on the same page. Yeah. Ooh, I do the same thing. I do the same thing. Like, alright, I said hello and good morning and all the rest for a little bit now. Now it's your turn. Now it's your turn. Are you gonna pester me? Hmm? Are you gonna be clingy? You gonna scratch at my door? Bark, bark. If you don't, we have a problem. Green! Please! I never wanted anything in my life more. I think you and I are more alike than I realized. No, I overanalyze the ever-living fuck out of understanding men. Okay? Too much sometimes, I think. Too much. Wow, 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 wow. Turn. I'm gonna get all refueled and then go to break. Maybe we'll finish this. I have experience for all my failures and heartbreaks and heartaches. And polyamory, you know, comes with so much failure. But it means I know a lot. I know so much. Okay. I will be right back. Get up, have yourself a stretch. And do whatever you gotta do to take care of you. I'll be right back. Mwah. Hello, I'm back. You threw up. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's awful. That sounds like a bit more than lack of sleep. That sounds like you might actually have something. You might want to check up on that. I'm gonna get these repairs because I'm tired of having to deal with the consequences of my actions, you know? How do truck drivers back up without having a third-person camera? How do they do it? I would need a drone at all times orbiting my truck. I can't even remember the last time I threw up. Probably when I was a kid. I really do not like the experience of throwing up, and had some pretty traumatic throw-ups with like Mexican chicken, very specifically, I remember. Nope. I'd try everything in my power to like, nope, it's not gonna happen. Nope. I'm just gonna sit here and be nauseated. That's what's gonna happen. There, all the damage is fixed. It's like it never happened. So apparently Annie was battling a creature in Nice Day for Fishing. That was the cause of their anguish. Not Genshin. I still need to finish that game. I started and stopped it. Big ol' or is it donut? Okay. Is Right on Red a myth? No, it's true. It's real. It's true and it's real. For real, for real. Unless I'm breaking the law every time and it's just not counting because, like, there's a chance to get away with it. There's a chance you're nat 20, you know? Your stealth. Man, I thought for sure I'd get a head-on collision. Head-on. Apply directly to the forehead. I'm thinking what I'll do is, we'll finish this job. And, that'll be it. Which we got like 200 miles left to do, so. If you do need to go rest, go hydrate and go rest. Completely understand. Just saying, you have permission to go take care. I have really enjoyed the conversations that I've had tonight. Variety of subjects. This is pretty. Maybe now I'll actually focus on driving. No. There's some good talks. Yeah. These are talks you won't hear anywhere else, I think. I'm bold enough to have these conversations. Is this, should I take, wait, oh, ooh, that's my exit. I'm definitely sick, lymph nodes in my neck are swollen, yeah. Get well, please, honey. What do you mean? That wasn't a crash. That was a nuzzle. That was like an affectionate caress. That was not a crash. Look, you're fine. You're driving away. Ridiculous. You can see why I was confused. There's like there's like an exit inside of an exit. That's weird. Time to go get medicine, schedule an appointment with the doctor to get better. Take your temperature and figure out if you have a fever. That would be a pretty good indicator. You can't, listen, you can't kiss boys if you're sick and throwing up, okay? Listen, this is why you need to get well, get better, right? Oh wait, where's your wipers? I don't know why I raised my voice at you like it's your fault. I'm sorry. How dare you get sick? I get really passionate. Really involved. When you get well. If I got to kiss the boy, it'd be worth it. But then you would make him sick. Then he'd be throwing up. You know? Think about it. Although if you've been in close proximity with one another, oh no, what if the boy is sick too? Already. Oh no! Damn. Infection has spread. The sickness. Come on, get down with the sickness! Come on! Get down with the sickness! Open up your head and... Oh, what? Oh, no, it's not a violation, fuck you! Well, if it's, I've already been fined, so I guess I will continue about my merry way. Might as well, already broke the law, might as well follow through. We did spend a few hours together yesterday. But there's your excuse, okay? There's your excuse to talk to him. How are you feeling? Huh, I've been sick. Lol, hope you're well. I don't know. What the hell? It's right on red. Fuck you. You're wrong. 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 I know things. I drive and I know things. Maybe there's no right on red in the state of wherever the hell we are. Maybe it's not the law in every state. Actually, that's the thing. We looked it up a long time ago. Like doesn't each state have its own? I don't know. Does Washington have right on red? Hold on. Hold on, I'm Googling. I'm softly Googling. You can make, in Washington state, you can make a right turn on a red light after a complete stop, unless there is a no turn on red. Huh. Like, this entire time that I've ever played this game, I felt insane because of that law being state by state. But I don't know if this game, if the game developers simulated state level traffic laws, if they change. I got no clue. Or did they just operate under the assumption that no right on red in any state? I go right now. And it's fine. But is that just because I didn't get caught? I also didn't come to a complete stop. Is that a factor? Do I need to come to a complete stop and then take right on red? And then the game is like, okay, that's permissible. It could be. You know, I didn't even think about that. There's probably some kind of code in the game for detecting, is the player moving? Is the player stopped? If stopped, then okay. If not, fuck you. Probably. That's probably the exact code that the programmer typed in. Wouldn't it be ironic if boy was the carrier? Wouldn't that be ironic? They're the reason why you're sick. You're love sick. Oh, honey. Oh no. If he got me sick, it was worth it. Oh no. Taking one for the team. No! Okay, that didn't count as damage. I have a really bad time with like conceptualizing in my mind how slow that truck brakes operate. I always think that they'll work instantly. I don't know why. I'm like, if I just slam the brakes, it'll... No, it's like trying to stop a train. I need to stop. I need to like slow down when I go around a corner. Okay. That's how you drive a truck. We're learning. Are my lights on? They don't look like they're on. They are very dim. I can't tell. You know, people who are who tune into this stream are gonna be like a very specific demographic of people, you know? You have to be able to put up with like 5 hours of talking about gay dating advice or whatever. Not 5 hours, but we have immortalized all of this for the VOD watchers. Like, wow, another Sokar Starfire stream. Oh, American Truck Simulator. I love that game. I'm sure looking forward to him talking about car stuff and truck stuff. And then, honey, no. Surprise. Rerouting. I'm rerouting your route, your destination. This is my exit. I keep missing my exit. I never know. I never know when to go. I never know when to go. So sorry, I might... Whoa, hold on. Where is my trailer? Oh, there it is. So sorry I might not be able to make it to streams for a while. My granny just got out of surgery, so to take care of her. I completely understand. I want you to know, Trinity, and I completely understand. It's okay. I appreciate you stopping by to let me know. That means a lot. Oh, honey, I don't even know how to get out of this one. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. What is circle? That's okay, it's what this community is about. Random conversations for hours. You have a point. I feel like it's probably the best format for me because it means that people who stick around are people that are into it. Like, you're either gonna love it or you're gonna hate it. I think it's pretty clear the type of person who sticks around is like... I can count on you guys being like very loyal to the cause if you stick around for one of my streams because it is very niche. I know you're in it to win it if you're here with me in one of these. Didn't you think that I stopped watching? Oh no, I never assume that. I would never. I tend to assume that you guys are watching. I know that people will lurk, and like I just tend to assume that, or enjoying the VODs. By the way, VOD gang, people who are watching this as a VOD, hi there. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing great. Make sure, you know, if you want to, leave in the comments below. Leave in the comments below. Are you enjoying this? Did you enjoy this unhinged commentary? I love you all equally. However you watch me. Okay. It's alright. I try not to tell people to stress about, you know, like being here live in the moment either, because I can provide plenty of commentary. I don't know how to shut up actually. Whoa! Why is it so much louder? Oh god. The rain turns into hail when you look out the window. Okay, why am I here? Why am I here? Did we go on? I'm so confused, you guys. Did we just go in a circle for the sake of going in a circle? I don't know. It's okay. It's fine. Okay, you know what? I choose to be free. I choose to be liberated of the burden of self-criticism. Okay? I'm gonna live without regrets. I'm gonna carry on and not think about how I may have fucked up my GPS with a custom marker that I forgot to delete. I'm not gonna think about it. It's okay. I turn off my windshield wipers. I don't want them on. I'll have to go back in the footage and see if I got turned around while I was talking. I feel like I did. I feel like I was not paying attention and I went back to the gas station. Also, really quickly, I want to pull over and check something in OBS. You look at the chat right now. Do you see that like word is so? It's so weird what it is. I think I know why it's doing that. I think it's the cropping. Oh yeah. The cropping needs to be this. No, not that. Weird. Does it need to be that aggressive of cropping? Does it need to be? If I do that, can I do this? Does it show up? Oh, it shows up like half of a heart. You see that? Look at that. Oh no! This is something I gotta fix off stream. I've been using a method for duplicated chat boxes so that the React thing can work. See? But yeah, it catches the like last word of a message. It's a whole thing. I gotta fix it. I gotta come up with a new way to do that. I'm not gonna do that right now. It was bothering me. I could crop off the top instead of off the side, but I don't know. If only the chat box just worked. If only it was just integrated and it worked. It used to. Years ago. The YouTube chat box worked completely fine. You copy the URL, put it in there, boom. But now things got refuculated. And now I have to go in and unfuck that which has been fucked. You know? That's just how it goes when you're a streamer. That's just your constant daily mission. Oh man. You know, some of the VTubers that I watch that are like humongous are not humongous. They're like 1,000 plus followers, subs, whatever. I wonder if they were to ever stumble upon me. God, that would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? Walk in on commentary like this. Oh, hi, you finally... Oh, I exist. I exist to you in the most horrifying way. But I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing. People in general. Streaming has taught me how to deal with introducing myself and being okay with being seen as a little weird. I'm getting better about it. I still have my moments where I'm like, oh man, I can't believe I talked about that on stream. Like, the idea of people, you know, like that's in the internet now. People will hear that, like that story or whatever. I'm getting better about it. But sometimes I think, like, what if so-and-so heard this or whatever? It gets me. But something that I'm trying to do more is counter those feelings by being more open, which is like the thing that is the most terrifying. It's like learning how to fly as a bird. Have you seen that meme of like the bird pushing its baby bird out of the nest? Fly, bitch! You know? Sometimes in life, that's what you have to do. With streaming, you sometimes gotta be vulnerable. I try to be. As I know that being vulnerable is what makes me tougher. It's such a like contradictory thing, right? But I've come to truly believe that. In hiding nothing, it's like I'm free of that burden. It makes me a better person, it makes me a stronger person to be able to just tell you guys about the good, bad, the ugly. I don't believe bottling it up makes you a stronger person. I don't. I used to. A long time ago. But past Sokar was not doing very well when he did that. Look at all these people behind me, my side mirror. There's just like a line of lights. Why does a song remind me of another song that I know? What is it? What is it that has that? It's like a classic rock song. What is it? That's gonna drive me crazy. I was gonna say it might be Don't Fear the Reaper, but I don't know. Shit, fuck, ass! I'm fine. Everything's okay here. Why was it so narrow? Why did it suddenly become the world's tightest lane in human history? Why did they do that to me? We're really gonna taper things off here. Father doesn't know how to drive. Father doesn't have a license, but he thinks that he does. Not a truck license, anyway. License to truck. I really don't think that my brights are on. It feels kinda dark to me. Why is there a line of traffic? Why? What's the way station, isn't it? Gotta weigh this truck. Gotta weigh the dumpy that I'm carrying. Come on, hurry up. Come on, hurry it up. While you're doing, oh, I was about to like multitask. I see I don't have to. Was not anticipating having the energy even to play this game tonight, but I have. Surprisingly, I have. I think we got 20 minutes left in the stream. I have a leftover sub sandwiches waiting for me, which I'm looking forward to consuming. You know, the existence of a sub sandwich implies the existence of a dom sandwich. Oh, hi! God, I really don't like opposing traffic at night on a curve. It makes me scared. I say the same thing. The existence of a submarine implies the existence of a dom marine. I saw the meme of that. It's so, they're like dressed up Gonna fall asleep. Fall asleep at the wheel. That's when shit gets real. We're 8 miles away from our destination. Can you believe we did it? We, in however many hours, when did we start? 7 o'clock my time? That was 3, 4 hours ago we made this trip. Just like the existence of little Debbie's implies existence of a big Deborah. Maybe. We're almost there! With a little perseverance and a number of bribes. We made it. I am kind of excited for the update coming to Euro Truck Simulator. They're gonna be adding buses. So that Daddy can finally drive the bus. I'll be so happy. Let me go. Oh. American bus simulator? No, it's European. Excuse me. I need a drink of water. I've been talking too long. Okay. Sorry. Okay. What are we doing? Play it safe. I'm in a hurry. I got the achievement! You guys can't see it. But there is an achievement. Oh my god, look at that. We lost. We have a like $11,000 damage penalty. Oh. But it's fine. We got the job done and we got 62,000 net gain. Did I ever show you guys my character portrait that they made me change? Look at this guy. That's me in the future. Okay? When I'm an 80-year-old VTuber streamer man, that'll be me. Oh my god, I'm gonna mute myself. I need to cough. Oh my goodness. I don't know why. Yeah. We made it. What can we do for like 20 minutes? Where am I parked at? Just going to free drive. I know that we have some things to unlock. We need to take a picture of this. Whatever that is. I can't see anything. Rest. Is it that? Is that what you take a picture of? Is that? It seems like it. Mount St. Helens, right? Wow. Wow. That's a mountain. Okay, how do I take a picture? Oh. Did it. Okay, where are we headed? From here. Where am I going? We missed something over here, didn't we? What is that? Let's go see what that is. It requires me to turn around and that. That's a weird spot. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, fine. I'll entertain you. I'll do it. Hold on. Wait. Why is there so much traffic? I know it's like a tourist destination, but that does not explain all the trucks. Okay, we got 20 minutes to burn. Ish, maybe 15, I don't know. Because I don't think I can haul cargo in that time. Unless it was like a really short distance. Probably. What are we doing tomorrow with our lives? Tomorrow we're playing Sky, aren't we? At 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time. I remember. It's Sky Day. I've been trying to play a little bit of it off stream when I can. Get those candles. But I've been playing a lot of other games off stream. I've been competing for my attention. I've been in a weird mood where I've just been like flying between games. Oh, down this road again. Why does it want me to take? Why does it want to take me down here? I don't want to. I guess the machine knows. Okay. Is this the road you have to drive for the achievement? There's a road somewhere that I know it's like you have to go down the trail to the forest timber camp or whatever, and I don't know if it's this one or not. I can't remember if it was in Washington or Oregon. This road reminds me of where I grew up as a kid. It was nowhere near this place IRL. But just the fact that it's a dirt road. I grew up in the country, the wilds of the American Midwest, and Getting there was dirt roads. It was dirt road country. And you would just hear the popping of the gravel, you know? It meant that the vehicle would get dirty so quickly. You couldn't go to enough car washes. But also because we live so far out, we just wash the car with a water hose. Do it ourselves. Be a family event. It's weird to think that I came from like that life. It still does not feel like me. Whenever I catch a glimpse of like that former life, freaks me out. But I guess that's just the experience of getting older. You're like, I know I got the memories. I feel something when I look at these pictures or what have you. But it feels like it happened to someone else. It's like me whenever I think about the fact that I'm a Cali boy at heart. Wow, all the way from California, Ruben! I've always been here in the Midwest. Moved around it, never been outside of it. Maybe someday I would like to get out of it. Move to this part of the country. Move to the Pacific Northwest. It's nice and peaceful. The weather is always great. Just rainy. I like rain. And I don't know. The way things are, the way things have been. Kind of a little scared of being in the Midwest. Being an LGBTQ person in middle America right now, I wanna run off. I just wanna run away. If anything happens, I'm like, well, guess I'm here now. Dead. Coming at you live from the battlefield. Live in upstate New York, and even I am a little nervous about the future. I think everyone is. Everyone's kind of on edge. No matter where you are, I don't think you can get away from it. It's just in everyone's minds, eating away like rust. Like a rust rotting the metal. That whole speech from Andor. I've been watching a lot of Andor, and boy, has it been resonating. Oh no! It keeps speeding up and slowing down. It's like very... Pick one. You bratty switch? Come on. Oh, stop it. See what happens? You see what happens? That's what happens when you start and stop. What are you looking at? I'm just gonna keep streaming as long as I can. Not like tonight, but you know what I mean, like in general. If I can give people a place on the internet to escape, hey, like it could be the apocalypse, okay? I'll try to be here. I'll try to be here for you guys. Because I know it's hard to keep hope. It's hard to find anything right now that is like nice. There's people shouting and angry and no one can get along, and it's just, I hate it. You hate it. We all hate it. If I can give you guys a little spot on the internet where you don't have to think about that shit for a while, like, I'm all here for it. Green! You just shout at virtual streetlights, and that's our problem. That's what I want to do. Like, it's why I streamed at the time that I did way back in 2023. I got the idea to start because, like, after going through COVID and all that shit, and then, like, the grief of losing my mom, it was like, oh my god, there's nothing positive. I feel like I'm just living through historical event after historical event, and I'm fucking tired. There's no joy in my life left. Every day is a new headline. And so I was like, I'm gonna make a channel. I'm gonna stream. If I can't find peace, I'm gonna make it. That's why I named it The Sanctuary. I just was done. I was sick of it, having to go through so much garbage every day. I feel like the world has just been insanity ever since the 2020s, the roaring 20s. XD. And I needed a place to breathe, and this is that place. Even to this day, whenever I go live, it's like, I get to spend some time away from my phone. That's nice. That's great. Who knows what's happening? I don't want to know. While I'm here, I don't want to know. Okay? If some crazy, life-changing, world-altering thing happens while I'm live, I don't want to hear about it. That's the rule. If aliens invade while I'm live, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I will stream through the event. Okay, they will have to just come to my broadcast. The aliens will have to interrupt my signal and take over my stream to stop me from streaming. Okay. Hello, Videosity! Welcome back to the stream. Ooh. Am I having fun? I'm having a blast. Just talking about anything and everything while speeding. Yeah. Have you been sitting for the past hour or so? Get up, stretch, do the thing, you know. Come on. Come on. Get it over with. Let's get it over with. So that we can go about our business. Right? Get up, have yourself a stretch. You don't wanna, sometimes in life you gotta do things you don't wanna do. Okay? I'm telling you that right now. Like asking out your crush. You know? Gotta do it. You have to. Okay, I'll see you in a few minutes. We'll come back, play for just a little bit more, and then we'll wrap it up, okay? Sound good? Good. This is not a democracy, so you have no say in the matter. Mwah! Hi, honey. Hello. I've returned for the last home stretch of the stream. Okay, let's get all resituated and refuculated here. Hello, Zach. Hi. Hola. Okay. I got grape juice. Juice of the grape. You finally hit 30,000 channel points. Congratulations. Congratulations. Your reward is, I don't know. Your reward is praise. Reuven, I'm so proud of you. You are doing your best you can. And I hope you get better. Here we go. So 30,000 points get you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I do that to all of you all the time. To ask out your crush, but your boyfriend would get mad. Well, Radiosity, it is true that consent is important. It is true. You don't enjoy praise. Okay, well then, see, I'm bad. I'm bad at the opposite. I'm too nice. You know what? Oh, wait, I damaged my vehicle. Can I not just... Don't hit me! You are such a fuck. You're such a fuck. That was not directed at you, Reuven. I don't like the opposite either. Well, if you don't, well then what do you like? Do you like when someone points out your adequacy? You know what? You're not bad. I think you are very adequate and average and mid. You know, I think your company is acceptable. Look at that bridge. Oh, that's a good bridge. That's a very bridgy bridge. Definitely do enjoy praise, but that's not a thing with friends. I can't see. I do love the idea of someone just really liking the average adequacy thing. You know what? I don't like you and I don't hate you. You're pretty okay. Just very aggressively. Very aggressive, not quite compliments, not quite insults. You're doing an all right job. Keep it up. I mean, it's not your best work, but you're definitely far from the worst. I'm not angry. I'm just a little disappointed. But you know, it is what it is. Where should we go next? Where should we go? You know what, Sokar? You're okay. If you do 100%, people will always expect it. Ah. I think anywhere we go, we will not reach our destination. Anywhere we go here. Your tummy's upsetty again? Well, go get some, I don't know, ginger ale, Sprite, or, ooh, peppermint oil? Sometimes I'll eat a peppermint. That helps. Shit, fuck, ass, and tits. I can't stop hitting shit over and over again. Ah! Trying to brake at 90 miles per hour is not a good idea. You feel your wheels come up off the pavement. That's what we call drifting. Style points. Times like these when I need a boyfriend to take care of me. Ah, ah, oh, oh. Well, don't we all? Don't we all wish? I believe in the future, in the opportunity and the potential of the male wife material. You will find. Oh, that was cool. You see, that's the power of belief. You too can vault over steel barriers uphill. You just have to believe, and then you can achieve. That's what it means to manifest. Okay? Look how patiently I'm waiting for this light to change after breaking like 5 different laws. I am chaotic good. I am. I really try. See, I'm greedy though. I'm greedy with that situation. You want a boyfriend. Why stop at a boyfriend? Why not plural? Why not more? I want a dedicated team. Oh my god, can this light change? Thank you! Let me get some gas. I require fuel. I require fuel. I desire, require, fuel, fire, that which I desire. Much as I love the idea of a team of boyfriends, I only want one to cuddle with, be close to. Only one. The one! The one! Oh, I understand. That's okay. Would never force my ways upon anyone. I know I'm a freak. A super freak. Super freak. Super freaky. Okay. Give me fuel! Please! I demand. On demand. Onwards to wherever I plotted, I can't remember. Somewhere out there. I always get lucky when I make a turn and there's no opposing traffic. So fortunate. Oh, I get it. Some people really, the majority of people probably, are all about that, like, one-on-one commitment. It's totally valid. I feel like I'm extremely high maintenance. I feel like I am too much. I am too much. Whoa. I don't want to put all of me on one person. And I don't expect them to do the same for me. It's a different mindset, I guess. There's that fear, I think, of also like getting too attached to one person, like the one and only mindset. Some people romanticize it, and that's good, and they're able to see that as a positive thing. But for me, that terrifies me. That is like the scariest thing ever to me. I don't really know how to explain it. You know, it's like so high stakes, man. For me, the scary of being that attached to one person makes it better. You know, I guess different strokes for different folks, as they say. See, I got a whole mess of psychological problems that probably factor into that, in my abandonment anxiety and whatnot. Probably. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats. Whatever root beer floats. It's that fear of loss. It's that fear of losing control. The fear of just losing. And the fear of overburdening. There's so much fear for me. But what works for me won't work for everyone. What works for you won't work for everyone. Hey, we all have our ways of coping and going through life, and living and loving and learning. Many paths, one destination. Many trails, one summit, as I like to think. So at the end of the day, it's all love. At the end of the day, that is the end of the road. That is the destination, is to find fulfillment. That's it. That's the end game goal objective. Right? It's like with having kids. You know? Some people are like, that is my life goal. I need that. It'll make me happy. Others are like, hell no. That would give me anxiety. That would stress me the fuck out. I am not mentally able. I'm not a person who could do that. Neither person is wrong. I don't believe either person is wrong. I think either person, they both know their limits. They both know what they want. Whoa. Some people should not be truck drivers. Like me. Some people are like, Yeah, I'm born to truck drive. I'm so perceptive and good at driving, and I know truck things. Okay, that person's not me. I'm a wannabe. I'm someone who does it virtually in the video games for the lols. But I am not born to be truck. I'm not. I don't have what it takes. Oh! Is that a total loss? Hold on, wait. What? You see that icon? You see that icon? It's completely red next to my head. Does that mean 100% damage? What are we looking at here? Oh yeah, it's 100% damage. Well, you know, that was honestly perfect comedic timing for the point I was trying to make, which is, you know, many paths, one summit. And, you know, this isn't my calling. This is not what is gonna get me to that destination. This career path, this ambition, no. Is hopeless. I don't know how I'm still driving, honestly. Oh, there we go. The malfunctions are beginning. That's a bus Sokar. What does enjoying the fear of loss say about me? I don't know. I don't know. There's all kinds of different people, different personalities. I think it's fascinating. I cling and I clutch and I try to take all that I can get because of that fear. It's what has made me into such a, I don't know, outwardly confident person. Outwardly confident, dominant, true, brave, courageous. Give what I want, take what I want kind of person. Because I'm just like, I'm terrified. I'm terrified. That's what it comes down to. I don't want to lose anything. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm losing, where I'm not empowered. It makes me freak out a little bit. That's why I don't play things like Dark Souls and things like that, because it's like, that's an anxiety for me. I don't like it. I don't like it. No. I can't. I'm the farthest thing from a masochist. No. I need to surround myself with people and things that assure me that I have the reins. And as long as I have that, I'm okay. It's why I really, maybe, you know, I'm sure I could go get my answers. I'm sure there's some psychologist therapy person that's like, I know exactly why you're this way. It's because of blah, 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 and all the loss you've experienced, and blah, blah, blah. That's what has made you so interesting. It made you so interesting. I don't care. I was in the wrong lane. I don't care. Am I a masochist? I don't know. That's a question you have to answer. Yourself. I am the opposite. I'm polar opposite. I enjoy the control. I need it to survive. I need it. I feed upon the energy to survive. There's a cutscene there I need. Hold on. Turn my ass around, please. I'd like to turn around. Please, thank you. Maybe that's why I play games where I'm the pilot. Oh my god. It's all clicking. Holy shit. Holy fuck. That's why I play games where I'm the pilot and I'm the driver and I'm the... Oh my god. Wow. It's because it gives me a sense of control, and that's why it calms me down. Isn't it? That's why these are my cozy games. As it is, immediate calm, even though I'm crashing left and right. The fact that I'm at the wheel. Nice. Turn up, turn back. Please, just do the thing. The Grand Coulee Dam. Isn't it grand? That's a damn grand dam, I think. Look at it being a dam, holding back water and producing electricity, maybe. Dang. One of my favorite levels in GoldenEye was the dam. Is that why I like James Bond? Is that why I enjoy 007? Because every situation he gets into it feels so scripted. It feels like it's those movies, those games, the whole universe is like convenient plot the whole way through, and I love it. It all works out. Maybe that's why I enjoy nostalgic things as well. Because there's a sense of control there in knowing and having that knowledge of what's coming, what's happening. I didn't take my picture, did I? I don't know. I don't know, honey. I just know it brings me comfort. What makes me happy, what keeps me going. One of those things is the femboys. It all comes full circle. Headlight usage offense. Well, sorry, my headlights are broken from the head-on collision I had with the bus back there. Wait, no, they still work. Alright. Wow. Actually, though, where's the nearest repair shop? Because let's go get repairs. And then we can call it. How's that sound? Peak gaming. I want to play GoldenEye on stream so bad. I could do it. Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. I don't think that game uses like licensed 007 music. I think that it is an entirely original soundtrack. I don't think I'd get in trouble. You do GoldenEye on an emulator? No, I won't fuck with the emulators. No thanks. That get me in trouble. Retroactively down the line. I'm scared of that. But I have GoldenEye on the Switch Online service thing. I have that. Give me a good excuse to use it. Oh my god, oh my god, you're so lucky. You're so lucky that I decided to turn. If you legally own the game, it's no issues. Yeah, but how do you prove that? And like, it's a whole thing. I know there's an argument to be made somewhere in there. I don't know, it's sketchy. And also the emulators tend to be just like weird. They got quirks. They got audio issues. I don't know.
Hello there.
Look, it's Annie. Hi, Annie. Hi. I was about to ask. I was about to just say, Annie would know the dangers of using emulators. Annie would have a sound argument. American Truck Simulator! Yeah, we're at 100% damage because I veered into the oncoming traffic and hit a bus head on. So now, I'm trying to go find a repair shop. I don't know how I'm still driving at 100% damage. I don't understand. I don't know how I'm still on the... Oh. That's a fun little... Oh, my engine just has a random chance to turn off or whatever. Fun little debuff. The crash count is definitely over 100. It makes it more interesting. What were you playing? What were you doing? I didn't even know you were streaming, Annie. I had no idea you were even streaming. You have to tell me what you were doing. It was a nice day. Nice day for fishing. So you were actually streaming that? Okay. I didn't know. That game. And that game, I need to finish. Are we counting minor crashes or only the big ones? It's the way you frame the question that implies that, like, there have to be categories for my crashes. There's that many of them. Uh-oh. I'm flying blind! Okay, we're fine. Sometimes it just does that. Okay. How much do you think this is gonna cost me to repair? I don't even know. We're talking about boys? Talking about games? Talking about life? And I got distracted. And I collided at multiple instances. There was one time that was really cool. I missed my exit. So I like drifted and got airtime and flew over the steel barrier uphill and landed in the exit lane. I was like, wow, I did that. I could clip. This is not normal. Hey, Truck-kun, come on. Woo-woo. There you go. We talked about my boy problems for a long while. It's okay, it's what I'm here for. I am the armchair dating advice expert. It's true. "24 miles to go." Honestly, for being at 100% damage, I'm surprised that we don't have worse problems. It's pretty good. I feel like I've had trucks that were 100% damage before, and they didn't drive this well. Pardon me, coming through. Speeding violation. It's fine. It's fine. That's the least of my worries. That's the least of my woes. Usually if the engine's 100% damage, you can barely drive. Well, we're powered by nothing but dreams. Dreams and belief and love. Yes. That's what this engine runs on, baby. It runs on love. Excuse you! Hey! I'm already at 100% damage. I have nothing left to lose. I'm a dangerous man. Sokar needs the 18-lane highway. It's the only way he actually stays on the road. Maybe. Beep beep. Now this is pod racing. Getting real sleepy over here, so I've got to go. Good night, Reuven. Thank you so much for sharing your stories. It really helped me pass the time and gave me a chance to open up and turn. Rest up. Get well soon. And I look forward to talking to you some more about more stuff and things. Okay, night night. Mwah. I probably won't be up for much longer. Thank you for being amazing. Aw, it's awful nice of you. What can I say? I'm just the way that I am. I'm just naturally great. Oh! I'm not naturally good at driving. But I'm naturally amazing at other stuff. Just not this. Oh no, come on, we're so close to the repair. Please, fix me. Please. I need a man. I need a man. I need a strong man with a wrench and a toolbox to fix. Look at me and go, I can fix him. That's what I need. You cannot be fixed. I'm just beyond repair. I'm beyond repair. You have to just tolerate me in this state. Okay, imagine this truck rolling in and it's just completely trashed, smashed in. Oh my god, come on. Turn on! Turn on! You were on a while ago. Okay. So let's see, what's the damage? What's the damage here? 74,000? Ugh. Ugh. That's okay. Alright. We ended the night at 463,000, which I still think that is more than we started. I still think that's more than we started with. I think it's a net gain. I think my check engine light is on for all eternity. But, you know, it's just what it is. It's how it is sometimes. It's a feature. It's sentimental. Where's the gas? Where's the fuel? Where is it at? I thought it would be here. Hello? I want fuel. I really want to be filled up, but not in that way. Does it just not work? Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. Back it up. Back it up. Get me in there. Oh, honey. Get me in there. Get it in me. Okay. No. No. I don't think we can reach any further areas without it taking forever and a day, and then we certainly can't haul any cargo. We did haul cargo, like 3 hours ago from Texas somewhere all the way up here. That's why we're here. And I'm pretty proud of that accomplishment. We got an achievement for delivering to the aerospace facility or whatever, and that was pretty cool. I think I'm gonna take us back to the sanctuary though. I do. I think I will if I can find the button that does the thing. There it is. Because it's been a while. It's been a bit. And all this was bonus. All this was bonus time with Sokar. We started out a cozy coffee conversation, and then I was like, I have a craving to be on the road and to endanger the lives of others. Apparently. So. I had a lot of fun though. A lot of fun. A lot of good conversation as well. Be live again tomorrow. Okay, I'm trying to quit the game while I'm talking and it's not working. Why? Okay, let me quit the game first, okay? Then you'll have my undivided attention. Okay. I would like to save. I would like to save. Thank you. Thank you. I would like to quit. Thank you. Quit? No. You couldn't handle my undivided attention? Well, we were talking a lot about that earlier. We're talking about polyamory and such. You know? So it's okay. It's alright. It's alright. We have my attention to be divided between other trucks. Okay. I am hungry. I'm hungry. It's a quote from The Office. Oh. I don't know The Office as well. That's your thing. You are the Office person. Okay? This is you. I'm not. The funny thing is I introduced Annie to The Office. You guys, I introduced Annie to The Office when Annie became an Office fanatic. And then I was like, wow, what have I created? What have I done? Anyways. It's that time. It's that time, so I'm gonna fuck off now because I've been here for almost 7 hours? What? Where did the day go? Where did this day go? It's just... It wasn't that long ago. I was just like going live and like, oh, I haven't had my coffee. What the hell? Anyways. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Remember, you deserve to be loved and you deserve to be happy. We talked a lot this stream about some serious stuff, about some not serious stuff, but also some serious stuff. And I want you to know how happy I am that you are here, that you are alive, that you are well, you have your health. I'm proud of you for continuing to push on, even on the days where it sucks. And I know out there right now in the wider world, there's a lot to be worried about, a lot to be stressed about, a lot to be anxious about. But the fact that you're here anyway is the biggest fuck you to the universe. And I think that's awesome. And I want you to keep being you. And I want you to continue that good fight against yourself and telling yourself, reminding yourself actively, you deserve to be loved and you deserve to be happy. Okay? That's all I wanted to say. Because I know we touched on some pretty heavy subject matter tonight. Okay. I will see you all again tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central Time, for some Sky. It's our community game. A nice, adorable little game where we hold hands and we fly around. I think is how Daly described it, and I like that description. Where we just chat and hang out. So you'll have more quality time there. Yeah. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everyone. I'ma go. Come on. There it is. Bye, honey. Bye-bye.